you to the lost and found, dear. Won't you pull up a seat? Everybody got a prize round here to play. Make me an offer, what will it be? Oh, what will it be? Welcome to the playground, follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream. Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the playground. Follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream.
You walk along the edge of danger, and it will change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through. Catch the fire burning out your soul. and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood.
Hey, what? Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Waltzing through the storm, feel the vibe align. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. Dancing through the storm, we become the light. Against the lies, we'll set a flame in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find our beat when the chances take form through the noise. Hey, look down at the tide, it's our warning sign. It's time to rock the wave or get swept aside. Crash through barriers, our destinies untied. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. We become the light. We become the light. Against the lies, we'll set a flame in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find our beat when the chances take form through the noise. Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. Dancing through the storm, we become the light. We become the light. Against the lies, we'll set a flame in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find our beat when the chances take form. When darkness falls, you are my light. You take my hand and hold it tight. You are my home, I know it now. Don't let me go, we're safe and sound. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dance in time, you're one of a kind. Shine on and feel my heart. soul is yours, two souls the same. With you I'm everything. You never asked me to change a thing. They set our world on fire, but our hearts will burn for miles. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing time, you're one of a kind. Stars shining
Well, I guess that's a wrap for today.
Seriously, medic? I thought we were going out for a ride.
Okay, but I'm driving.
Now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Oh, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Book your next hotel stay in Madrid with Marriott Bonvoy. A check-in at every checkpoint.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, on to 5! What an ulti!
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible! You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into...
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the bad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Want to level up beyond the Rift? Express like a legend and find your fastest server in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you recognize it's never over? And the flame that Wash away what used to be. Will you make your stand? The world in your hands again. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Turn the page and make it right. Feel that rush, feel the tides. Can you feel it? Rip the pain, wash it away, and stand again.
G2, the perfect team fight. They take it all. Here comes the Crow Storm. Knockback, it's Tacoma, passing. What is people? Oh my God! Claps, everybody. You know the story. You know the legend.
You know the drill, it's GB Sports, it's Poppy Golf, and this time around it's with Vitality, and we're starting out with Nako. Hole 1.
Okay, I'm just sending. It's all good. All good in the hood.
Full send in the beginning.
Unlucky.
Okay. We got some information here.
You guys are welcome.
You can do
I
it.
know.
can do it, maybe.
Hey!
That's our.
Is it in?
It's in, of course, it's in the bush.
Really nice.
Okay, he wants to do the two-man. Shift S to
Yeah, go Pharma Grump while doing this.
Wait, what is it?
He will miss it.
Why you do that?
You will lose it again, by the way. It's out of the, it's not in, it needs to be in, it's not in.
What the?
But this guy is my jungle.
Hey!
This guy is my jungle. You are telling me this guy plays Poppy.
What am I
For a
seeing
living, by the
here?
way.
He missed.
Oh
no. Close. It's
Oh no.
Right.
You're okay.
You're tryharding too much.
It bounced to the right.
Nice.
That's the fourth, can you get it in
Flash
5?
game.
Bro, what is happening?
Flashy.
Just eat?
Yeah.
Bro, just eat.
And that's 5, alright, on to the next one.
Yes. Where is it? Is it?
Oh, next to the dog.
My AD carry can't even find the dummy, bro.
Now he will one-tap it though. Oh, he did actually.
And hole in one!
I mean, his goat is Tarzan, so it's understandable.
He full sent it?
Oh, yes.
Hey, and hole in one already.
Okay.
Goated.
Do the Karzi.
Hole 2.
Holy. Oh no.
Less than 4, it's like 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, he can do it.
Can you get it in 3?
Bam.
You're
Boom, 3, that's 5 in total.
Where was the last
5
one?
already.
Yeah, go for
You're
it.
gonna eat him? Oh.
Okay, full send.
Full
And
send.
Whoa. Really good, really good. Yeah, kill the crab, bro, fast. Oh.
I think it's too much now.
Too much.
Oh my god.
On to the third one.
Fine.
On to the fourth one.
No.
Okay, that's bad D, by the way. I'm gonna get cooked now.
Stun it.
Wait, what are you
You
doing,
will
bro?
stun it.
On to the 5th.
Oh.
On to the
Enough?
6th.
It's fine.
And that's 11.
That's 5.
Nice, full send.
Really good.
Full send, yeah?
Full send, you can hit, yeah?
Check, just a bit. Oh my god.
On to the third stroke.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Hey. That's good.
That's 8 in total for now. This one is possible to do in 2.
Full cent into small cent. So he's doing good, by the way.
Third one. Fourth one.
My AD is better than my jungle.
Hey!
Do like me, huh?
So that's 1. And you can get it in 2 if you time it correctly.
It is...
Missed.
Aye.
But if you get this one, you're in the same pace as Kazi.
Same as me, bro. Same as me. Come on.
Hey!
Okay.
Nice. It was here, right?
Yes, and this is where Kazi screwed up. You have the opportunity.
Yay, my favorite moment of the week, GV Games. And you can watch the second episode of this one actually on YouTube. You know what I like?
Of the week, we got G2 Fnatic tonight.
Yeah, but not the GV Games. You have another one ready?
Yeah, no, well, I don't know. Yeah, they're
You're
going to be ready.
spoiling. I don't know about this. You know what I like the most though? It's the reaction shots from players flaming their teammates when they're on the bench.
Okay, can we introduce Jankos like he's right here?
Hi.
Hey guys.
Welcome. How are you doing? You were here yesterday though, so I wanted to let you warm up. Maybe take a breather, think about what happened yesterday.
No, I don't want to think about what happened yesterday.
No?
I think we move on, and we have Vitality now.
I sadly think that we're gonna have to, and you know what? We even brought the receipt because you're here to talk about Navi, and we had the camera on you yesterday. We had the camera to see all the reactions, to take it all in and leave it with you because you get to enjoy your team. And yeah, describe to us what happened, all the emotions that went through your mind.
Well, I think most of the replay things we were winning, and I think now we started losing.
You can actually
and now
directly
it's
see when
completely
you
cooked.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, now you're coping. You're full coping. Trying to
It's fully
explain how you're supposed to win.
Guys, it's okay. It's a best of 3.
I mean, but I get his reaction totally because watching the game yesterday, I was watching it at home, right? Just being a viewer, and I was super excited for what I was seeing from Navi, right? It's just a shame that they didn't really win, but today is
No, I mean,
is
today,
the win.
okay, let's be realistic, okay? As a professional Navi coper,
right?
Coper,
Okay.
all right.
We played against Spring Champions that represented our region at multiple internationals before with mixed results, but they did. And we put on a fight. Wherever MKOI was in their best shape or not, that is irrelevant. They are still the Spring Champions, and we didn't have a Summer Champion yet. So they are still the current champions of LEC.
Man,
I like that cope.
Man, this guy is so good at coping. It's insane.
He's setting it so
And
well.
you know, we are gonna face Vitality.
Yeah.
They are garbage.
The words
So
are set here, okay.
I think today's the day that we will get our first win.
I actually want to compliment some of that a little bit because you're coping, right? But if you go into the gameplay elements,
man. Like,
he's coping, he's hoping, he's doing all of it. But I think if you actually go into the gameplay elements of it, I think Navi showed way more than anyone expected yesterday. I think Larsen on the Akali was such a huge surprise. Not just the fact that he locked it in, but the fact that he played so well on it. I think early games of Navi, in general, it actually went way better than I expected.
Vintage Larsen reminded me of 2022.
Yeah, that was a good year for Larsen. Hopefully, he's still getting a return to form, right? And it should start today because this is one of those games where I feel like maybe the viewers don't really understand the gravity of it. But I do feel like if Navi wins this game against Vitality, it's pretty much locking them into playoffs given how the schedule looks for their group, their future opponents and everything, and they're upside down.
And we see them arriving in the studio with the beautiful sun of Berlin, something that we cannot always see. Hello, Adam. I hope you're going to be great today. But yeah, talking about Navi, honestly, GB, you know more than anyone. Wait, are they in cosplay? What is this?
It's a Nako flag.
There's a Nako towel? Okay, Vitality, I'm gonna need the merch.
Let me buy that.
But although you were talking about this, when you look at the standings right now, it's looking pretty dire for either team, actually, GB. What can we expect here?
I mean, yeah, so so you just need to get 4th, and then you're locked in for the cross-play where you're playing against the other group, right? So as long as you're not 5th, you're good. And looking at Group A right now, you can clearly see that Vitality and Navi, they're the one who's fighting for that bottom spot. They're the one who needs to go in for the 4th, so therefore that's just the most important matchup for them right now.
But what is the importance of schedule here? Because Navi, they've already played 2 games, 2 left. For Vitality, it's a different story though, and I feel like the worst is behind Navi, should be,
exactly.
right?
One victory can be enough, right? You're looking at Navi. Today they're playing against Vitality. I'm not going to quote Jankos, but he had some opinions on them. And then they're playing against GX, which is quite a strong team. But if you are Vitality, you're playing against Navi. But then, you talked about champions. They're playing against winter champions, and then they have spring champions to play against.
And who played against this team already? Navi did.
Exactly.
And who lost against this team already?
Navi did.
Yeah, well,
Exactly. So that is why today is probably the most important matchup of regular season for both Navi and Vitality in terms of making it forward.
All right, then I want to ask you guys, who is going to be the difference maker for each team? And I want to ask the first Navi Coper first. Who's going to be the best player in your team?
We actually believe in team cohesion and playing as a team. So there's not going to be a single star. The whole sky is going to lit up and Navi is going to come down crashing in a good way.
Okay,
In a good way?
Like we will crash
Like
the
shooting
Vitality,
stars?
I mean.
Okay, buddy, that's a great way of saying that that you guys take turns carrying and then ending the game down.
Okay,
so.
okay, Larsen actually did very well yesterday. I was, I couldn't believe my eyes in a good way. His Akali was like, he was like Zika on Akali. He was like Chovy. He was like Prime Faker. Caps, I may say. I don't know if he can like run it back today or not, but I feel like even everybody stepped up yesterday. We had a bad game too, and we still crawl our way back into the game because I'm going through. So yeah, overall, I think the boys are confident in a good way, right? Like yesterday's lose gave a lot of confidence to our team, I think, because the games look much, much better against KC. The only thing I'm worried about is that Vitality didn't really play since week 1. And I don't know how
Even
much...
in week 1, but yeah, we can talk about that later.
Oh, they did. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So, but anyway. Yeah, well, I didn't say that, but I did call them garbage, and they were in week 1, and I kind of agree with this, but with your statement. But anyways, I feel like they might have some hidden cards. And that's what I would be very cautious of.
But that's the thing, who would be the hidden card of Vitality? Again, we saw them in week 1, that's ages ago. Anything can happen.
It was probably the man we just saw earlier with Nako, because I feel like he is, for me, the clear standout, because Karzi right now, I feel like he's going through a slight slump where when I would think of him, I would always think that he's the psycho of the team. He's the guy who's going to pump out the damage. He's going to carry the team. But right now, Nako, the guy who had the most impact, arguably, in their first series against GX, if I'm not mistaken, he was stuck a little bit on tank duty, so I really need them to bring out a little bit more and empower this man right there.
GB, do you agree on that?
I mean, I agree.
Nako to save the world.
I agree, but the thing with Nako is right now, I think it's a tough meta for him to really be able to 1v9 as a top laner. Right now, you're just going for these weak siders. So you're giving the AD carries to Hiva scalers, and then you get the Scions, you get the Cassantes. I think he did really well on those champions, but it's not enough that he only does well on those champions. We need Kasi to step it up, and I think Kasi is such an unknown factor, and I agree with Odo. I didn't see enough for him, but if they need to win today, he needs to step it up.
Yonkos, with the experience you have on and off the Rift, what is one advice that you would give Navi today against Vitality?
Okay, well, I think against them, we just need a good front-to-back draft. And why do we need a good front-to-back draft? Because Europe, as LEC, as the region, the best way we play the game is like very standard League of Legends of playing the boring backline carries to the bot lane, playing the weak side top laners. Odo is the king of that, so he would know. And we are just playing for team fights. So I think that's probably the easiest way to win against a bad team. And I'm not calling Vitality a bad team because
you are.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Navi is not much better. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you are not fully like insane at what you do, just play front to back. It's just the easiest way of playing League of Legends.
Just keep it easy, keep it simple, guys, and we're gonna see if Vitality does that. But for now, Shox is now standing by Chayak in a Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in.
Welcome everyone to the Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in. I've got Chayak here with me. He's about to take on Navi. But Chayak, I want to talk a little bit about your year overall, because this is a very important match and it feels like everything is leading up to the postseason, obviously. So how do you feel you've developed as a mid laner throughout this year?
I would say in the first split, I was a little bit lost, I would say. I was not really sure how I want to play, and obviously like the mid laners in LEC are much better than the players I used to play against in LFR or EMEA. So obviously I had to like overcome a lot of stuff, like from laning phase to like side lane management and stuff like that. So I think I improved a lot on this type of stuff, and okay, I didn't show it in the week 1 of this split yet, but hopefully I'm gonna show it today and onwards.
Yeah, there's something you need to show on the Rift still, I believe you, after week 1, but it is an interesting system in that you don't actually have that many days where you can show yourself. So what would you feel in your development is like the most important thing you want to focus on, that you need to focus on to get the wins for Vitality from now on?
I think I think the most important is to not make these foolish mistakes that I did in the week 1.
Yeah.
I think if I keep it simple, if I don't make those mistakes, I think we're gonna be good.
Yeah, is that something where you get a little bit too, maybe not nervous, but in the moment you're under stress, so you take decisions that you don't usually make? Or is it because you're used to doing things in solo queue where it actually doesn't matter that much?
Yeah, I think the mistakes like are coming from maybe like playing too loose, I would say even. I wouldn't say it's stress. I think I just maybe was too loose, so I wasn't feeling like under pressure or anything. So I just went for plays and it didn't end up too well for me.
It didn't. It's fun to watch, but it wasn't too good for you guys. So you're up versus Navi now, and Larson, he showed a bit of his 2022 form yesterday. So are you now just shaking in your boots to face this new and improved Larson?
Oh yeah, obviously, like I'm scared to face Larson.
Yeah.
Like he's so experienced player. He's a veteran, obviously, of our LEC scene. So I have to be really worried about him. I'm just joking. I think I'm gonna shit on him.
Okay. Thank you. That's a great final answer. Thank you so much, Chayak. We'll look forward to you, I can't say that word, but doing that on the Rift.
Thank you very much.
Let's go.
I think if Chayak said shit stop, I think we can say shit stop. You know what? Big guns coming out from that man, and that's what we want to hear. We don't want to, oh, nice to see, I just hope the better man wins. No. Jack Spectra, I'd be asking the same of you if you were on that stage right now.
We want to see some confidence.
Yeah.
Great to see it from Chayak.
Pick someone in their bum.
Yeah. In-game, obviously.
In-game. I was going to say, I was going to turn around. I said, you know, I just obviously going to draw the line somewhere. But, yeah, let's get some in-game assault and battery going.
Yeah, some Ambessa maybe, some Ambessa ulti.
Yeah, well, it's fine, but you know what? Close enough, but part of the same, you know, chain.
I meant the public execution though.
Oh yeah, that's good. Now, if you're wondering why we're hyping up for Vitality Na'Vi, there's one simple reason, isn't it?
Steaks.
Steaks? We love steaks.
Yeah.
We eat meat here. I hope that's okay with you guys. The big reason is because in this best of 3 format where a single round robin can decide your season, Na'Vi and Vitality are kind of the same position that Heretics and SK were yesterday.
Exactly, and it's just this series really defines if they can make it through to the next stage or if they get eliminated. Of course, neither team are like 100% eliminated, but it's kind of like, you know, we all kind of know.
We know.
That most likely this series is the one that really, really counts.
And Na'Vi with a loss here would be 0-3. Vitality moved to 0-2. And as I said before, Vitality only played in week 1. They've been gone for a week. So let's see what they bring out of the hat on the new patch. 25-16 as we look towards those bans. And Jack, I just see, I'd say Santa, but seeing the Akali after yesterday feels like respect to Larson.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're kind of backing off. You say you're going to stomp him, and then you're banning Akali in the first 3.
But also, just in case.
Yeah, I want to see Nautilus has been highly banned. A lot of people worrying about that in the jungle. I'm very curious. I'd love to see it so we can finally see if it's actually as strong as a lot of the teams
Is it good?
think it is. We saw Heretics play it in support and it was, you know, just normal support. It's not very exciting.
Yeah, it's the same old, isn't it? There's a couple other jungle picks as well. I think over in APAC we saw, LCP to be specific, we saw Silas Jungle in one of the games from Team Secret Wales. And then also yesterday, we saw Brand Jungle make its return as well. So that was from Sheo. Let's see if Linces, who's historically liked to play AP junglers, wants to pull something out of the hat. For now, though, none of the standard first picks are open. Is Ori really high priority?
Yeah, I mean, Orianna, just a great takeaway as well from Larson, one of his favorite champions. And with Azir being banned out as well, you don't have that many great front-to-back options apart from the Orianna.
True.
So I think good drafting here. First phase from Vitality.
Maybe there's a Nocturne to go with it as well. I'm thinking
Definitely could be. Looked incredibly obnoxious yesterday.
Right. I think that was also, again, that wasn't Sheo. That was actually Skeens on the other side. Yeah.
Bullying Flakkid on repeat.
Yeah, that was a good game, actually. And surprisingly, as Na'Vi, maybe listening to Yankos. No, they're doing the opposite. I was going to say, maybe they're just going to go simple front-to-back. Jinx looked a bit too early in the draft there anyway.
Yeah, so it's going to be the Jace. Big confidence pick here for Adam. Just saying, I'm going to blind pick Jace. Don't really have any bans for it either. So he's just saying, I mean, it could be a flex as well. I know it's not the greatest matchup into the Orianna, and I don't know Larson that much as a Jace player, but, you know, picking it this early, typically it's going to be a flex, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to top lane. And they immediately break the flex with the Victor pick regardless.
Yeah, okay, so now it's super obvious. Already played by Adam once before as well. I can't say it's any of the wins because, again, they haven't actually pulled out a win yet. Na'Vi is, with that locked in, okay, the flex is gone. Jungle's up in the air, though, and I feel like Vitality have the pick of the litter.
Yeah, I really want to see what counterpick Knuckle has, because he's always been a player with, well, Rumble is not the most exciting. I was going to hype it up to be like, he's going to do something really cool. I don't know, Irelia Camille, some crazy pick.
And then he's just like, Rumble. Wow, that's fun. But we do have the hot pot going.
Yeah.
Like, we've got the Cataclysm laid up with the fire, and then, you know, the ball spins it all around, gets that soup mixing.
It's a good wombo combo for sure. While Navi's strat is a lot harder to execute, you have a little bit of poke, a little bit of damage. We'll see. I'd assume they go for jungle here to round it out. It's going to be the Pantheon. Great early game, can kind of match that Jarvan pressure, and can pressure both the Grubs and the Drake at the same time, as Super talked about yesterday, which can be so oppressive.
That's actually a really good point, yeah. It's annoying as well because, look, we hype this up as maybe we get some front to back. It does feel like, again, we're pulling out of cookbooks for game one a little bit, but bot laners have not been picked. We have not even touched that era. And Jack, that's your specialty.
That's true.
I'm thinking Zayas, I'm thinking Kai'Sa's, Jhin for the long range.
Yunara.
I'd
love to see more Yunara.
I can't believe I didn't say that first. I know you like that. I know you're spamming that at the moment as well.
For sure. Yeah, she's so much fun. Reminds me a bit of like a mix of Zeri and Kai'Sa. Yeah. Very ult-reliant, a lot of mobility. I'd love to see her more. I think she's a very fun champion to watch as well, because nobody's still kind of figured out how strong she is, which just promotes a lot more kind of like variety to the game. Well, you know, when we're seeing Rumble, everybody knows what Rumble does.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's always fun to see new champs.
Give us something new. I agree. Ezreal's gone as well, so we're getting closer to that result. Navi have that 80 carry option on 4 and then counterpick 4 support.
Yeah.
Alternative is an option available as well, but with the Rel banned away, are they just showing that, yeah, maybe they do want to play Yunara? And in hindsight, I think his Yunara was really good. Okay.
I mean,
hey,
he's
what happened to the hype?
The thing is, he was down like 40 CS at like 15 minutes to Calist. There was something like that. He was down a lot of farm.
But he's just joined, bro. Like, he just got into the league.
Well, to be fair, his series yesterday, he looked really good. In the Jinx game, he was dodging all of Mirwin's ultis. And in the Saya game, he also pulled out some clutch team fights. So
that's bad.
I think... Yeah, Yunara ended up being that.
Well, what a shame.
Well,
I can't believe it came in. I'm like, Han Samdi, like, he had a good entrance, and I believe in him, and you go,
Well, I think Corki here makes a lot of sense. I was going to say that they really need some ability up against this Jarvan and the Rumble. Just, if you're picking a mobile ADC, you don't have flash, you don't get to play the game. And now we get to see what Vitality brings out.
What do you want him?
The thing is, you can't really win lane against Corki. The champion just kind of, he just wins lane, no matter what.
So then if you don't need to win lane Zyra Khan, what's your option?
Yeah, I think Zyra Khan makes a lot of sense. Just some kind of like lane duo that doesn't get bullied by the Corki, but that also has good scaling. And it looks like with the Rakan looking, that's what they could be going for. They could also go like the Seri route if they want like even more scaling, but that is weaker in lane. I think Zyra Khan just kind of fits the bill. The only thing that you'd worry about a little bit is getting poked out by the Jace, Victor, and the Corki. But you do have pretty solid engage from the Jarvan and the Rakan, so it's going to be the Saya lock-in.
Okay. Well, there you said it. We have scaling regardless, and I think you were talking about it on cast, or at least on desk, over the past couple of weeks. As we get an option of Bard or Nico, that seems pretty straightforward.
I think it's just an Alistar lock-in. Really? I don't believe Malorine on Bard or Nico is going to do...
And his Alistar was pretty good.
His Alistar was pretty good. I mean, it's like, I don't know, whenever I see auto-filled supports...
Auto-filled? I think
he's got an auto-fill, you know?
This is roll now, this is him.
Okay, roll swamp support.
Yeah, there you go.
When they try range supports, usually it doesn't look the best.
Yep.
And Bard is, I'd say, the hardest support in the game. So we'll see how he does. I think it was it Loopy yesterday on the Bard? Was pretty useless. So I hope to see it different here from Malorang Nation.
The reason it's the hardest support is because you can win the game or absolutely lose the game for your team. Like,
I mean, I think half of Bard players are too scared to press their ultimate because they think like, wait, is this going to be good?
If I actually stop the fight here, it's a good point. You're right. Okay, so cemented comp, Vitality on the other side. You already set out how they want to win this game, right? Like, there's a lot of awesome combos that are built around mid jungle, around top involved. Like, the comp speaks for itself.
Yeah, I mean, for me, my worry is that Navi has a comp that is also very effective. It's great poke, you have great range, but it requires discipline, it requires patience, and we haven't seen that from them. We've seen that they are good at pulling the trigger, but when they can't, I think someone's going to get caught, something's going to get wrong, and Vitality has such an easy composition to just punish.
Hold up, hold that person. Yeah, we will... If Navi wins, we will find that person before G2 Fnatic, and we will take them to the shop. We're not going to buy it for them. They're going to buy it. That's their deal. But that is a big deal. Na'Vi 0-2 if they win. Not only do they get one jersey sale, but they get their first win on the board. There's a lot at stake now. It went from A-tier game to S-tier because of that person's sign. Vitality, guys, it's like they're back in the league. I mean, we've seen one best of series. And that best of series from Vitality was kind of sad. It was against GX.
Yeah.
I felt like Vitality were kind of meh.
Yeah, they didn't look the most inspiring for sure.
Oh dear.
Fighting here already.
Now, we didn't even curse it. We just kind of contracted Vitality would start off that rough. Lince is just going to have to back. I mean, it's 45 seconds in.
Yeah.
He's going to lose vision because of it, but not the end of the world.
For sure, not the end of the world. They do get the ward at his blue buff. Carsey might get chunked here a little bit, but he's going to be fine. And I want to see more from Fleshy. I want to see more from Carsey. I've been hearing rumors that Carsey's rejuvenated, that he's finally back in form and playing great. And we did not... Wait, Carsey, what are we...
Dude, you've got to stop talking. You've just got to stop.
Well, Carsey starts to lane down 200 HP, not the greatest, but they are going to get the ward here with the sweeper, which doesn't really matter anymore because you don't get the XP, but it does mean that you deny them.
It is still 5 gold.
It is 5 gold, but it's more about just denying the fact that they don't have one ward now in your jungle.
Yep.
But Fleshy here might get chunked.
Or 10, sorry. There's Malrang. You're right. He's just going to stand in the brush, wait, and...
That's a good early game aggression from Malrang so far. Getting the chunk on enemy jungler, and now on Carsey as well.
Plus, it's kind of an annoying lane, right? Like Corki and Bard seems to me like a very heavy lane bully.
I think that was one of my big criticisms yesterday of Loopy was the fact that when you pick Bard into Rakan, yes, you are scaling and you're happy as the Bard, but you also really want to try to get some early lane lead, especially when you're paired up with the Corki. So I'm looking at this bot lane. I want to see stunts like that. I want to see trades like this, where you're just slowly pestering the enemy bot lane and just annoying them to make their life really hell.
I feel like as well, maybe that's why Linces is pathing down, needs extra attention here to help Carsey and Fleshy get through the lane. You were saying, you know, we've heard a lot of good things from this bottom lane. The good thing I've heard is that finally these two get to meet back up from their LFL time. Now, if you don't know, of course, Easy Japan Core in 2025 recently made it to EMEA Masters Final. Sam D was on that roster, known as Han Sam D. Fleshy's always kind of been in the mix on Vitality B in the LFL as well. So these guys have like a recent history against each other in different organizations.
Yeah, so it's been fun to see them playing up against each other and kind of transcending leagues and still playing up against each other. It's always fun to see. And it's also funny that we have Hansam D. Do you think we'll get Hansam B?
Yeah, what, a third player coming in? Or maybe Hansama renames. And
or what if Upset just renames the Hansam B? Like as a troll for one split?
All 80 carries just renamed to some version of Hansam A, B, C, D. Maybe it's equality. Maybe if Hansam D, you know, like if Navi's able to finish a little bit higher, he adds a new rank. Hansam C. If he gets into playoffs, every split that he gets better, he goes up the ranks.
I like the sound of that.
So it's Hansams because he gets S tier because he'll be the best in the league. Hansama wants a word. I don't know if it's not copyright, is it?
I don't think
I mean, you don't get copyright on a league name, but like, does Hansama message him and go, "Hey, bro,
that's kind of messed up, bro."
It's kind of simple.
A little bit over the line.
I mean, would you message?
No, I'd be honored.
Oh,
imagine you're playing in the league and a player joins and he's such a fan of you that he names himself after you.
That is, yeah.
That is
actually,
like aura.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Not just aura, that's just heartfelt, isn't it?
Okay, Carsey and Fleshy here, all winning.
It's a root, and Carsey, he's got his Conqueror, so he's not a lethal tempo gamer, but he still gets enough damage out. Meanwhile, the gank in top, but Lince is a little bit slow. Adam just backs off, and nothing happens in the end. Note the summoners in bot. It's one from Sam D, one from Malrang. Fleshy just burned his heal. That's about also an advantage, but Vitality comes out of the 2v2.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to crash in the wave here as well and maybe get a recall up. Overall, great laning phase thus far from Vitality. Able to kind of weather the storm of the early lane.
Yeah.
Get first recall. Now Na'Vi will probably just hard push this wave. And maybe Vitality even looks for a swap here for the early grubs, which looks like they're going to go for. Very standard now that you swap around mana 4. So that you can set up for that grub fight, and also so you can kind of get out of this annoying laning phase and potentially even gank the Jace or bully him.
As top laners, did he care much about the swap? Like Jace and Rumble, I guess they're kind of semi-ranged, right? I mean, especially Rumble with Electro Harpoon.
Yeah, I don't think either of them minds that much. It's just a way of abusing the fact that you have tempo. So now, for example, if they had gone to bot, they would just have caught the wave and then slow push that.
Yeah.
But now when they go to top instead, maybe they can abuse the fact to get another swap off and then constantly retain that tempo lead.
Right.
And just make it so that enemies always on the receiving side.
Yeah, always being first two, that's important here. Small traders, Fleshy moves towards mid. Malrang's now here as well. Excuse me.
Malrang's getting a lot of stuns.
He is.
That's
great.
I'll give him that thus far. I think more than Loopy got in the whole game.
I mean, again, I was surprised the other day when his Alistar was actually kind of insane. I think it was yesterday. And I feel like I said that before, and I feel like Malrang's support has actually been a nice surprise in a way. Now, they're not the greatest team, but hey, I mean, you got to start somewhere, and Malrang, for someone who's role swapped recently, who did it the end of last split as well on Rogue, it's been better than expected. Somebody's okay.
Yeah, I think it's been better than expected. I'm not sure if I'm... Oh. Just some more damage there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm fully on the same hype train as you are.
Bro, I came in today and you wanted to be hyped. You were
I'm hyped, but I'm not hyped for Malrang on support, I think. Like, I thought Larson played amazing. I think Tiger's been playing really well, apart from the fact that he died right before Elder yesterday.
Yeah, that Zyra game at the end, he was playing so well until he wasn't.
Yeah. I think Adam is good. I think Hansandi is good. Malrang, for me, is more the question mark, the wild card that I'm not fully sold on yet.
Okay.
But we'll see. I mean, if he has a convincing bar performance here, he has a tough task ahead of him, trying to protect all these carries and deny some of this enemy engage.
Yep.
But at the same time, the Bard ult this game has crazy high value, but Hansandi might be in trouble.
He's going to get rooted up, but he flashes away before that happens. Good little cosmic binding, and Kazi takes a chunk from the Phosphorus Bomb. The root in the end doesn't do too much except help Kazi farm it out, but Fleshy's had some good engages as well, and both bot laners chunking low.
Yeah, but that's huge. Now you have no flash on Hansandi. Lince's about to hit level 6. Fighting for this grub. Grubs now, really difficult for Na'Vi. All Jarvan needs is that Corki W to be removed. And Corki's so vulnerable, but Malrang is doing it. This is very nice.
Yeah, it is.
Very nice cancel here to make Vitality bot lane delayed on tempo.
Oi, flash with Kazi forward, and the entrance in. How nice is that? Sunday dead. Malrang interrupted, but now with the Pantheon ult, Na'Vi needs something back. Fleshy's got no mana, so this just seems like a simple trade. Over to Tiger, that's nice, but hey, first bite over to Kazi is a good punish.
Yeah, really nice aggressive play from Vitality. It's a good read by Tiger to be able to ult the end, at least make it 1-for-1. So we got some trading off in the mid lane. But now, next objective is those grubs spawning in 20 seconds. Both, actually, it looks like with Naknako going top, it's going to be Vitality presumably dropping those grubs and just playing for Drake instead, but here we have a replay.
Kazi flashes first, by the way, to give another E. But Fletchy's smooth, actually.
Yeah, very nice. And then Tiger doesn't want to try to commit for Carsey because he thinks maybe Jarvan can be behind. Carsey has the side ult. It makes sense. Could have maybe tried to go for more, blow some sums, blow some flashes, blow some ultimates. But overall, it's going to be the grubs going over to Na'Vi. And presumably, Vitality will be able to cross-map that for the Drake. But they are quite delayed, so maybe they're not going to be able to.
Yeah, the setup, I mean, Adam also has TP, and he's going to burn that to go top first. Larson has a chance to reset and do the same as well as he's at half HP, but all three grubs taken. Late contest from Vitality, and after the fact, it looks like they were just looking for any exit frags they could find. They get none, and as you said, the only push is coming through in bot now, but no start of the Dragon as of yet.
Yeah, so this bit disjointed by Na'Vi here, having Adam TP up so early. It does mean that now there's nobody to protect this bot tower, so Carsey is going to be able to get maybe even 2 plates here and deny a full wave from Hansandi. A little bit of poor macro here from Na'Vi, resulting in them losing quite a bit from the grubs.
It's an important point because everyone will just see 3 grubs and be like, well, that's a huge trade for Na'Vi, but the individual goal that Kazi now has, 500 in the lead.
Yeah.
Well, Adam has the same. You got to be real that, like, this Zaya is a scaling element that we talked about in draft.
Yeah.
Kazi right now, thank you, observers, 3.5K topping the charts. And that is so nice when you see Yuntel picked up at 9.5 minutes.
To be fair, though, this Adam lead is kind of like coming out of nowhere for me. I'm not sure how he's managed to achieve that. I think he got some bot plates while Nako was...
It is at 3.
Moving for the Herald, or moving for the grubs.
Must have gotten 2, you're right. I'm going to just treat it like, Jace with a lead, that's fine, but in this matchup.
And especially when the CS is so equal as well.
True.
But for me, Adam has been the best performing player on this roster, for sure. Like, throughout the year, he's been performing admirably, even in their tough games, and gotten a lot of both solo kills and individual leads. So I don't think it's a bad game plan to try to put Adam ahead. It's just the nature of top laning competitive. Harder to carry on. Like, if you get really fed as a hyper carry, much easier to carry than a Jace or something like. Unless your name is Zeus.
Okay. Unless you are the creme de la creme. Oh, but that's hard. I mean, Lenses, he starts off Dragon here. And the question is, what impact can Vitality bring in? More so, I'm questioning about what Na'Vi can do to stop this. The answer seems to be nothing for now, but Lenses pulls off a Dragon. It resets, so with that ward down, Na'Vi is spotting out that this Dragon still holds, still remains, and Taega's on the way.
Yeah, Na'Vi want to contest here. Malrang canceling his recall, looking to wrap around. Maybe Lenses could be in trouble?
Malrang sets up. Cosmic Binding perfectly done. Holding the fort and Dragon doing good damage. Lenses goes back here with Vitality moving in. Meanwhile, top lane burning down. Naknako almost gets a solo kill. Adam flashes away where we go to mid, and the flash committed by Larson to get the Arcane Storm down. But not enough damage at this point in the game. Flash for flash. Dragon goes down to Vitality, but I mean, Adam getting forced out top was a bigger mark.
That was a lot of disjointedness here from Na'Vi. Malrang might be in trouble.
He is. Flag and drag. He's got a magical journey. He'll take that over the wall. It's just forcing out as Lince. Probably not even needed. Yeah, no support. That's really what it means. Tempered Fate means nothing. As Taega comes in, interrupted. Lince's good buffer. The stun doesn't do too much here from Taega as Lince gets out.
And Na'Vi are just falling apart at the seams, and Vitality are pouncing on them. Getting a huge 1,000 gold lead on Carsey here, shutting down Hansam D completely.
And because of Naknako, I mean, I'm backtracking a bit here, but because of that almost solo kill top, plate now goes to Naknako. That individual lead of CS has been caught up to.
But Adam wants revenge here, looks like.
He's got Larson by his side as well. Larson, no ulti, no flash, but all he needs is a field down. To slow, to stun, that's all it'll take, and Naknako flashes away. He's got a Nimbus Cloak as well. That move speed gets him out of dodge.
And overall, Na'Vi are trying to get some advantages, but they're not really finding it anywhere. They get the HP lead on Naknako, which is going to give them the 2 plates at least.
Yep.
But Vitality, getting the Drake, getting the lead on the Xayah, so pivotal in this game.
You're right. Zeal picked up, by the way, too. After said 2 kills, 1,000 is a gold lead. As I said, top minimized a little bit, especially when the gold is shed. Naknako's just used the equalizer so that Larson can't push in that top wave, and we now wait 2 minutes until Herald comes up. Larson does just walk up to get himself, I believe, the remnants of what that plate was.
Yeah. And I want to talk about the Xayah build, because yesterday we saw Estriver, today we're seeing Yuntal.
Yep.
I really like the Yuntal. I think my take is 2025, mana in League of Legends is
fake.
It's fake. You only go on like Ziggs and Orianna. Like, non-mages, they never go Like, when was the last time you played top lane or an ADC and you went after 10 minutes? You just don't.
I guess if you're playing Singe and you don't turn Q off.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But in every other game.
There's so many champions, such as Xayah. She used to have mana issues, but these days she really doesn't. You get the global blue buff after minute 25 anyways. You can just go the highest DPS build, which is this Yuntal, and you get so much more smoother spikes. You have much more attack speed. You have a much better item in general. Ability haste is not needed when you go Navori, because you get all of it like lower cooldown anyways when you auto attack. And it's just much better item.
Was it you who was telling me you think this is like one of the best 80 carry starter items we've had in a while? Or not?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't like Yuntal that much.
Okay.
Like, I think it's not. I think it's a good item.
Hang on, quickness. Oh, pause. I'll ask that question in a second. Movement speed in the flash. Flushy gets the quickness down, and Adam's getting spaced a bit. Redemption will help out as well as Naknako gets healed up, but Lenses is the one who pummels down for the kill. Naknako gets the glory, but Lenses there again. There's a Chaos Storm, a Shockwave. Chayek solo kills. That's what he meant when he said shit stop. Larson into the dirt. 30 seconds, he's down as Vitality siege the bot turret. They are putting the pace on this game as underneath turret Fleshy is playing with death, but Taega doesn't mind. 4 now bot, and Vitality, as I said, the pace is there,
God,
and even Malrang getting gone out. His ulti's going to do nothing except seal the deal. Kazi gets another, and Na'Vi are now getting stomped again.
And Vitality are playing with the pace that we love them for. They're playing so fast. They're solo killing on top. They're fighting on bot. Fleshies everywhere, and Na'Vi are just looking outmaneuvered.
And Chayak wasn't mucking around. I mean, he's got a rod of age. He's still got the solo kill. You hate to see the build, but you love to see the confidence out of the man. Well, which replay are we going to get is the question.
Okay, we're going to get this bot player as Flashy ults incredibly early, gets the movement speed, flash W's onto Adam, great spacing by Naknako to click back so that Adam can't Q EM away, and then he ends up falling down. Carsey moves all the way down to bot lane, which I suppose surprises Na'Vi as they think they can try to defend this bot tower. And then Malrang ends up face-checking towards the bush. It's a pretty long replay.
Yeah, it is pretty long.
But Malrang just...
Nice. Good comms. Good comms. Yeah,
that's the confidence we want to see from Carsey. Just have a laugh.
It's like you're in a competitive game and you're the AD carry and you're just singing. Like he's got Spotify on or something, does he?
Yeah, fair enough, you know?
Yeah, I respect it. I mean, Carsey's having a dream game, as you said, like with this build. Now Navori Quick Blades. Nice for Xayah. This is going to be perma-rooting as Chayak. Does he know? Oh, he knows. Hager's back, gets stopped. Shockwave brings him in. It turns from an interrupt to now an almost kill. Flash away. Gleaming Quilt. And it's not going to be enough to steal Tager, but Fleshy's getting in the way. He's stopping this recall with redemption as well. Tager, I think he was shopping, realizes now, and has to back again.
Fleshy might be okay. He gets to cancel him again, and they're getting free Drake from it. I mean, this is just, like, it feels so annoying to play when enemies doing this to you.
They are dancing on them a bit. Second Dragon picked up. Herald's now up as well, but Tager just had to recall. He's got his ulti available, which helps his Malrang's just going to cycle another summoner spell, get his flash back. But Vitality clearing out vision, well, the Herald seems to be their next goal.
Yeah. You know, when you said that he's playing with Spotify on, that reminded me, like, you know, EMEA Masters in 2022?
Yeah.
When we won the whole thing. I think it was one of the game 5s in our playoffs. I got Draven game 5. We had to put on some hardstyle, you know.
Did you?
We had to.
Did you actually?
Of course.
Did they let you on stage do that, did they?
No, but it wasn't on stage. It was online. So
right, okay.
But it was just like, you know, that was how I grew up playing Draven with hardstyle. Had to go back to my roots.
So you're saying, is that what like Tyler 1 did for success, or?
Tyler 1, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
all the big names.
All the big names. So hardstyle Draven main's got it.
Yeah.
That's Hey B as good as him. Where meanwhile Jungle Roll puts on like Despacito or something, I don't know. Like, that's different. The junglers, their music is completely different. I think about junglers playing elevated music.
Junglers need to put on some therapy in the background.
Oh yeah, good one. That's actually true. I mean, we don't like junglers much around these parts.
Well, not even flame towards them. They just get the most hate.
They do.
I played some jungle. You have to just deafen. You have to mute all.
Have you noticed on our broadcast, name a jungler on our team?
There's none.
There's none, that's right. They're too busy. They're too busy playing their elevator music and doing whatever junglers do in their off time. We have top laners, we have AD carries, we have supports. I think we've even got a couple of mid laners somewhere in the broadcast.
Yeah.
No junglers. Our producer told me he's a jungler. Oh, we're going to have to cut there. Now, before we have to dig ourselves out of this one, I feel like we got to give Vitality, rather Na'Vi, the shovel first. Because digging their way out of this game, Jack, they've got good scaling, but you said this comp requires finesse.
Yeah.
It requires structure. Larson, this is not structured. He's caught out, set up, Tempered Fate may be helping as the Pantheon ult comes through. Not a moment too soon. Flash away from Naknako. That's a saving good ulti from Malrang. I think he did good. And now on the run, Fleshy, a magical journey taken. Malrang, he's back in again with the Cosmic Fighting Flash in onto Fleshy. Wait! This jungler is no more. He's a good support.
And Malrang has the shovel and he's digging and digging. He's doing it. Getting them back in the game. That's a 1,500 gold swing for Na'Vi here. Getting the top tower, getting 2 crucial kills. And it's the support and jungle of Na'Vi countering the Vitality. Beautiful.
It's nice. It leads to, again, a bit of a lead for Tager that's going to be helpful. He's got Black Cleaver now as well. This Pantheon quite strong, and let's see how they go for next Dragon, for next objective. Atakan's coming up, but that might have been questioned as Flag and Drag onto Tager. He's run into River here. He's going to be Shockwave back.
Oh, no.
Just complimenting him. Malrang tries to save, but he said, that one's too hard, buddy. And a jungler just dives to his death 35 seconds before Atakan spawns.
And that's some of the criticisms I've had of Tager, as Malrang now wants to follow the same
Okay, we just complimented him. We just complimented the jungler. Malrang, what are you doing?
Yeah, the Malrang one is a little bit less inexcusable because he knows that they're all there.
He does know that they're all there.
He just walks in and dies. But it's kind of the fake confidence that you sometimes get on board. You have the magical journey. You're just like, no, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
And
And then you're
FCC, look, you can't love him if you don't love him at his worst, because you won't deserve him at his best. Maybe that's just Malrang for you. Atakan's going to start off, and even though Vitality used a couple of ultis for that, it doesn't matter. Na'Vi had to reset. They're coming in. Teleport going to be burned by Adam, but for this Atakan, it seems dangerous. Not much mana on Shark, but it should be enough to poke Larson out. There's the Arcane Storm. Fleshy puts down the Redemption. Adam's now in, but Atakan at 3k. Tepid Fate holds him in place. That's Linces with it as well. The steal, maybe no, because there's no smite nearby. Larson's quickness out as Fleshy now disengages. Taker now joining in as well. 5 members of Na'Vi, but they're late to the show. Atakan is now down, and Tager can't catch Linces by his toe.
And Vitality get away with everything here as Naknako is still just pushing top lane as well. Na'Vi overforce. They want to try to get something, but they can't. After having used the Tempered Fate to try to delay this Atakan, Tiger's still not in time. They can't get the steal. They don't have any tools to actually start the fight. And now Tiger might be in trouble again.
Naknako. He doesn't have his second item.
Oh, 14.
But he is strong, yes.
Could look to cheese. He wants to cancel.
Hansamdi has no turret here.
He's not watching.
He's going to Valkyrie away, and you're right, in the shop. Naknaka's going to overheat, but Adam's there, Malrang's there. That saves the 80 carry's life, but Hansamdi a little bit slower to getting back and getting that Mana Moon.
Yeah, he's window shopping there a little bit.
Yeah, it's the second, third time this game that a player has been.
And the problem now is that third dragon is just going to go for free to Vitality here. And Mountain Soul, if they can get it, it's going to be absolutely huge. Just a nice all that poke, but Malrang goes up, gets the stun, doesn't matter.
He has already used Magical Journey. He used his escape tool to go in on enemy jungle. He believed in Larson and Taker, but they're busy in top wave. I mean,
do you love him at his worst?
I still love him at his worst. No criticism for Malrang, this guy. MVP, regardless if they win or not. I think it's
I think their win is going to be tough, it's looking like.
If it's a win, yeah, that's right. But you never know. Crazy things happen. In this region, anything's possible.
Yeah,
anything's possible.
Ulting in.
Like Tiger ulting in. Let's make it a 2v2. Fleshy, really good knockup though. Flash from Taker. Gets back in onto Chayak with the Chaos Storm. Quickly silencing.
He's too tanky.
This Rakan is the helper of the year until Chayak died. Fleshy interrupted on the way out, but he still gets out. Naknako's now TP'd in. Equalizer down. Taker burning and Chunk down. Good redemption. Naknako. He's run out of fuel, but hang on. Here's another one. Tempered Fate doesn't do much. Naknako gets Tiger on the back end. Start up. Cosmic Binding. Malrang is back, and he's back again. Fleshy's getting poked down. And
Carzy's here.
Carzy's joining in. Here's Linces as well. Okay. 2v2. Hansamdi on the way. How long can Na'Vi delay Magical Journey? Go through the gate. Flashing through. Hansamdi there, and Adam is just farming real estate.
Oh my god, it's an absolute fiesta. As Adam is actually the sole winner of this play, getting 1,000 gold here with all these waves in the tier 2. And it's Vitality that just, they can't stop, they can't hold themselves. They keep going for more and more. And Na'Vi, through all their misdeeds, are making it work. The Tempered Fate went, I don't know where.
I don't know where.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. At least he threw it. I knew this would be better than G2 Fnatic. I knew it. Let's watch a replay.
My God. I mean, it starts off with Tiger ulting in, and he doesn't quite reach, so he has the flash. And I'm thinking, oh, Shayak is too tanky. They can't kill him. Suddenly, they just kill him.
Boom.
And then Fleshy gets his W cancelled, but he gets over the wall. Naknako TPs in, has to wait out the Victor W a little bit. Is able to nearly take Tiger down, but Tiger doesn't quite die. I'm not sure. I think he gets sniped by the Rumble.
Does he die?
He walks kind of back in. Yeah. Tough play there from him. And then Malrang flashes in, Qs, stuns up Naknako. Fleshy W's in, tries to get the W, doesn't get it.
Double.
Carzy's here with Linces, but they're not able to actually get onto them due to the fact they have the Magical Journey. Some good footwork from Larson.
Yeah.
And then a nice little flash to go through the Magical Journey.
That's a good, nice one. So is Malrang the goat? What? What is... Okay.
I think he's happy. He's happy.
Are you happy or not? Like, what is happening?
think Jacko's happy.
I don't know. I don't think he is. I don't know. The gold's
It's
back.
definitely missed. It's mixed feelings. It's mixed feelings, this one.
Larson did 6k damage. I mean, it was a 1 minute fight.
Larson is back, baby, but Tiger is not.
Tiger is not back.
Oh, Tiger.
Is back. Let's not forget this guy has 3 kills, make it 4. So while everything has been going strangely, Kazi is still just 2,000 gold ahead.
And Tiger just keeps getting caught in these random positions, and it makes it so hard.
Becoming a trend.
For Na'Vi to really like cement. Oh, this is kind of a weird TP.
TP
Wait,
where?
TPing bot and Adam is TPing top. Wait, what?
Adam
Wait, TP mid.
Okay, and
They
who's
swapped positions.
They did. They did.
But the Vitality are onto the Nash, 10k.
So I
no
get
jungle for Na'Vi.
Adam has a weird angle. Okay, the poke is coming through. 7k, 6k. You're right. Malrang has smite. Malrang has smite. Okay, is he the best or the worst? Tempered Fate. Ready to go in. Malrang's in. Operation Impossible. He doesn't get it. At 450, Linces gets the smite down, and Na'Vi are getting beaten to the ground. Sam D is wondering, man, what is going on with my team? But you know what? Vitality deserve the win.
And just like yesterday, it's Tiger getting caught out that spells the demise of Na'Vi as Vitality. Tiger, he's fine. He's fine.
This time.
Vitality get the Nash. 5,000 gold lead. They're gonna be able to get at least tier 2s, aiming for inhibitors. As we watch this fight again, Adam is zoned off to the side, can't really fight Shayak, he's just too weak. 3 levels down. Malrang tries to go for the steal, can't quite get it, unfortunate. And then Larson is caught by the Rakan, gets burnt down by the Rumble, and everything just falls apart for Na'Vi.
Respect to Linces for playing that smite fight. I believe Rakan had a smite as well, right?
Rakan has a smite?
I think Fleshy had a smite in that.
He could have a smite, yeah.
I swear I saw 3 in total, but I respect, dude. I don't know why I have so much respect for Malrang after this game, after what I've seen so far.
He's been a bit of a shad.
At least he's sending it.
Yeah,
you know?
He is.
None of this comfortable, sit in your back chair, order some delivery. No, this guy is going out to the restaurant.
Security. We're going in.
He does, and that's what you want to see. And now with this angle, let's see. I mean, Na'Vi need a miracle out of the hat again. 5,000's the lead all of a sudden. Vitality.
Tiger's going in.
On assault duty, Kazi flashes away, but Tiger just gets rooted in place. He tried to as Tempered Fate gets knocked down, but the spray, the hit, the shockwave, it's Mala Shangguo all over again. And Vitality after the in the Horde War, it's just a team fight win to layer on top. That extra topping you got to pay $4.95 for in Australia. They don't want it. Vitality going to yoink it away. And now as they run back to the base, I mean, that analogy was about as crazy as this game has been.
Vitality, they have the mid wave, they're gonna look to end, and it was a chaotic game, but it was Vitality firmly in the lead again and again and again as they look to close out a 1-0. But it may be capped. I don't think they capped.
Clean game.
Clean game.
Clean game.
They do have the soul, they have the Nash, they're not gonna be able to end right now.
But
you have to feel
that it's done.
The end is nigh.
Dude, the whole of Vitality are just laughing. I'm just looking at each player down. They're just laughing.
Are they getting cheese in the bush? Oh my god.
Oh, they are. That's why they're laughing.
Malrang.
This is why they're laughing.
No, Malrang, no. Malrang, no. Malrang, no.
That's why they're laughing. They're going to do it again. They're going to do it again. Oh, they're not in the same bush, are they? Chayak goes back in. And they're thinking, we've got a shockwave. Adam pokes out. Now let's see the siege. They're thinking maybe they reset. Fleshy's going to walk in and Na'Vi gives them their space.
That's going to be another inhibitor for Vitality. They might even try to push for more here. Only a few minions, but you could try to fish her with a Jarvan combo and a little Orianna ultimate. Larson TPing in.
Okay, Larson is coming back after his lengthy push in bottom lane. But the defense is hard. Tempered Fate comes out and Kazi brings a feather first and only gets taken. That means he's going to get rooted in at some point. As once again, we got the hot pot layer down. Nucko perfectly syncs up with Linces. And Vitality, it's not a clean game. It's not clean from anyone. But my lord, if you don't say that's entertaining, you are wrong.
And that's what we want from Vitality. We don't want clean, we want chaos. We want entertainment. Yeah. And that's what Carsey and the boys are giving us.
You know, I'll take 2 more of that. I'll take 2 more of that. I'm all good. I don't know. Like, I don't know what else to say. This is why we have good interviewers. This is why What can you pull out of Kazi about that interesting game one?
I don't know. Let's see. Karzi, what a performance. Where the hell did that come from? I did not expect it. Sorry. I was not familiar with your game.
Was it that good of a performance though?
Yeah.
I didn't feel like it, you know, it was kind of boring slow game. Until, yeah, from my perspective, I would like it to be like bloodier.
Okay, you want it to be blood. I think you had an amazing game, and you really did a lot to win it as well. Chayek was telling me how he was going to do all kinds of things to Larson. He said that you guys were really embarrassed from your week 1 performance. So what is the keyword for game 2?
Fighting.
Let's go. Thank you. We'll be back with game 2 right after this.
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New tower, new objectives.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Join the WhatsApp. Join the WhatsApp?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You walk along the edge of danger, and it will change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through. Catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die, or you will turn it all to ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. You waste your life to gain power. You shift to gain rules. How does it feel to reach the line of
paths to glory, but Lince's there again. There's a counter storm, a shockwave. Charge kill. That's what he meant when he said shit stop.
They go really fight to death, okay, guys, fight to death. Yeah.
Try to be Rakan.
So you're going really big. I see. They're coming. Wait, I wanna kill Rakan. Has flash? I think mid is gone. Mid is gone. Nice.
I'm coming, Victor.
Corki, no flash as well. Look, Corki.
I just hold this.
No W, no flash.
Nice. Good job.
And that's a W in the back for the Bees here, who come back actually. You know what? We're gonna pretend that we didn't see anything in week 1. This was the first game for Vitality and they crushed it.
They finally come alive, and they come alive when it matters. It's so weird that this is only their second series of the regular season, and this might already be the series that matters the most for them in terms of advancing, and their gameplay here, all of them was just outperforming Na'Vi.
It has been, because even in week 1, I felt like they were going for this sort of standard team comps where, you know, they look to, you know, just have good team fight. And even though in this game, I felt like Na'Vi had the tools to out-rotate them and outmaneuver them on the map, it was Vitality who I felt like were getting most of their leads throughout the early and the mid game by just consistently out-macroing Na'Vi.
And I feel like we can already go into the first one where we wanted to talk about Grubs, actually, because it's in a position right now where Adam is backing, right? He's pushed out here, Kasi's down here. We're actually starting up Grubs immediately. But if you see, they see Rumble, and then out of nowhere, Jace feels forced to TP up. But now no one's on bot side, right? This is just pure Kasi alone with it. So yes, they're getting Grubs, but no one's here to answer bot lane.
Exactly, it was just such a great bluff by Fleshy, because when you see the Rakan over there, when you see the Rumble posturing up, you feel like, okay, I need to TP here, I need to push it up for this fight, because it's one of those do or die situations where if you have the Rumble, Rakan, Jarvan, and you're finding yourself in a team fight, you need to get to the position early to posture up. But then the Xayah just got accelerated throughout the whole game.
She was up 600 gold at this point, right? And obviously Kasi wasn't the one that they were playing through to purely win this game, but he could have been. And I think this was one of the moments where Na'Vi yesterday, when they played against McCoy, I was super impressive with their early game in game 1. That early game in this game looked nothing like yesterday, and they need to really just go backstage, figure out what that issue was, because if they're dropping the ball like this against Vitality again, it can potentially be their year over already from this series.
And that's the thing, on Vitality, as you said, it's the second time we see them here, and I feel like more than convincing, I saw cohesion from the team. I saw a team that followed Yanko's advice actually, so drafted something easy to play, easy to execute, but it's not that easy to just get the advantage in the early game, but following up on that and keeping that, that's what I love.
Absolutely, and it's everyone striking, it's all cylinders. Larsen gets solo kill after Malrang's hovered him. That means support advantage on bot side, and then it's just Vitality moving forward.
And it just shows the fragility of Na'Vi's team comp, because I feel like they're just so pressured with the tools that they have that they need to kind of, you know, pull the rabbit out of the hat and make some magic happen, but it just felt like it's just so hard, and they need a little bit more stability and more, you know, point and click or typical standard team fighting where they can get their leads from.
Yeah, and it was like, it's just individual mistakes, right? You're seeing a ton of them right here. It was a Larsen solo kill, then bot side dies down with Adam. Malrang walks into a bush. I mean, here, Tiger was just by himself, and it's the same thing afterwards.
And that's the problem when you empower everyone on Na'Vi so much with the sort of picks they have. They all feel like they need to bring this sort of individual agency to the table, where they need to, you know, find magical plays and create this through individual outplays, and not so much compared to Vitality, when all they need to do is just show up somewhere as 5. You have all the tools to pull the trigger and find fights.
And that's the thing again here, right in this replay, you saw once again, Vitality, there were only 4 people at that Aracon. You already had Rumble pushing out topside, but it's Na'Vi again who's just overgrouping. Na'Vi, if they want to have any foot in this series, they need to be able to play the map way better than they've currently gone, because everything fell apart for them in this game.
Absolutely, and we wanted to highlight one member of this Vitality lineup. He was not very impressed with his performance, though, hearing him with shocks.
I think it's just because the game got so slow-paced, because you just randomly won all of the trades that happen on the map every single time, so you didn't get into a traditional AD carry playstyle where the skirmishes actually mattered. Like, the kills came up before there really was a team fight, and then you just got the objective for free, and then they walked out. So it was great play by Vitality, but it's also really Na'Vi that's enabling this kind of thing that probably made it a bit boring for
And that's
Kasi.
the thing, you know what, guys? It makes me really sad when I see what Na'Vi did in their first week, when I see what they managed to do against our LEC Spring Champions yesterday. I didn't see any of that today. We were talking about maybe he can be the saver for Navi. I don't know. Let's put Jankos in. Maybe not, because in that team you have a jungler that is also serving as a support. I have my eyes on Malrang here.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love Malrang. I actually think he had, like, I don't know if I'm getting propaganded by Jake. I really love watching whatever he did. I loved watching him play again against MCOY yesterday. But I also want to agree with Janko's point, because Navi needs to be a cohesive unit. All 5 members need to be a star. The problem is they're making too many individual mistakes. But at this level, if you want to advance, the sad reality is there's no room for these simple mistakes. You won't make it if they happen.
I was talking to Adam yesterday about the fact that, guys, you had a great showing, but showing up tomorrow against Vitality is what matters. They only have one chance to do it today on the Rift. Again, where are we looking at here for Navi to save their season?
Honestly, I'm looking at the flip of the coin again, because it's the same.
All right.
Okay, so in the context of Navi is just so inconsistent in the sense of how they get the leads and how they transition to the rest of the map. This was their off game. We have seen many times with different scenarios where they bring this sort of aggression and cohesion where they can take over the map. So for me, I still have faith. I'm looking at Adam, I'm looking at Tiger a little bit more, and I'm looking at Marang so that they can bring these tools to the table with a little bit more reliability and stability.
So the whole team, but maybe connected together.
It's only 3 people.
Yeah.
It's only 3 people.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with it. I really want to see Larsen perform as well. He gave me hope yesterday, but one game to give me hope is not enough. You need to prove to me that you can use this as a ramp up, as a stepping stone to really just, you know, get yourself up there again.
This second chase might be the last one, and it's going to be played on the blue side for Navi. Let's see if they have what it takes to come back, or if Vitality is going to be able to close out this series in a clean way. Casters, what do you think?
I think thinking is so important, and I think that Navi need to really think about what their season looks like, because if they lose this, that's probably it. You know, 0-3, and then they've got Giant X, and that'll be it. And Giant X are a very, like, mid-tier team in this Group A right now.
That's the craziest way to just not answer. I think that thinking is important.
I think that thinking is so important.
Okay,
you know?
I think Vitality will take it. They look clean.
Yeah.
And they just look more cohesive with a more defined game plan.
They do.
And Malrang was, he giveth and he taketh, but he took a bit too much.
It's not propaganda, GB. Like, listen.
It's a bit propaganda.
Yeah, look, the good plays were great. The bad plays were bad.
Yeah.
So take the best from it and just, you know.
And he did more bad plays than good plays.
Yeah, but.
And normally we would say that's bad.
But, like, the Shy didn't win a world championship by being consistent.
No, but he did more good plays than bad plays.
No, but his foundationalizing of his play, his bottom was down here, and I'm like pointing down the desk, but his high was like unbelievable. Like,
and Malrang has shown that high.
If anyone says that Zeus's peak is higher than the Shy's, they are banned. Like, no, don't ever. Dude, Zeus is insane and has been insane.
The difference between the competition of the Shy and Zeus,
like, we need them in their peak diverse, but that's never going to happen.
It's unlucky. All we do have
until IG gets Worlds and then Humble Life somehow get better than they currently are.
I think it's more likely that Humble will get Worlds than IG, but we are in the draft here.
Whoa, simmer down and go.
They just need to be, what, they have 4 seeds from Korea. They just need to be top 4.
Okay, look.
They're the 3rd best right now.
IG, bro, the insult there was real. Don't be so mean.
Okay, sorry. Well, Navi,
team.
where's
Yeah,
my
go,
Navi?
go, go. Yeah.
Get back into the game.
Yeah, you take me.
Okay, first pick here from Navi. Let's see what they got. Vitality did the Orianna last game, and I think that really took away a lot from Larsen. He's going to actually go towards the Rise. He did play it yesterday.
Yep.
Didn't love him on it. I'm going to be frank. I think... Let me check what his KDA was. He went...
He was 1.1.
Yeah, but what was his stat? He went 5 and 7.
Okay.
I mean, it actually was a good early game, now that I think about it. That was a really long 48-minute game.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a good start, but then he kind of got outscaled and struggled in the mid-game. And it's going to be Annie answered here, actually, by Chayek. So kind of matching utility with utility here, with both having strong carry junglers, Xin Sao on the side of Vitality and Wukong for Navi. I definitely prefer the Wukong side. I think Wukong is a much stronger champion and has much better scaling. But Navi getting the Sion as well feels really, really good for them. That champ, I love Sion right now. I think he's just so strong, so hard to kill.
Yep. Good in swaps, good all round. A lot of lanes struggle to punish. I feel like Aatrox was the go-to of like, okay, Aatrox can also like kind of scale in the lane, but does fine into this tank. But let's see if Nuck Nucker wants to take it. And Bessa, another option, like what bruiser can we help set up? And a strong AD option top for Naka when you think about him being the playmaker.
I definitely like the Mbessa. I think it's been kind of the best performance bruiser we've seen thus far. Has insane scaling, just does so much damage once you start getting some points into that ultimate, getting that armor penetration, and just has so good backline access. If you hit the ultimate, the enemy carry is just dead.
Yeah, true. I'm surprised this series, though, in our drafts, like, we haven't had any Yunara priority. It's come to second bans.
Yeah.
After game 1, when we saw that banned away, I believe, by Vitality on blue side.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's banned maybe again here on the 5th ban from Vitality, or even by Navi if they think Karsi's going to pick it on 4.
Yeah.
I think for both teams, it's pretty decent this game. Just getting some mobility. Like, you really want the mobile ADC for both sides, because if you don't have any mobility against this Wukong Sion, you're going to get run down. If you don't have mobility against the Mbessa and Annie, it's going to be really difficult to not get exploded. And already you have the Kai'Sa taken away, hopefully as well, to deny some of that dash threat.
So then what, if you want mobility, you're talking about like Ezreal maybe as Jinx gets banned away by Vitality?
I would think you're fine with enemy having Jinx. The only worry is then they kind of have this Exodia front-to-back comp with the Sion, Wukong, and the Jinx. I understand it from that perspective. But we'll see. I think the thing with Ezreal right now is he's really weak, very low win rate in solo queue. Not many people playing him. Even Dragdar, the best Ezreal in EU, is very, very
I thought you were the best Ezreal in EU.
I'm not that good Ezreal.
Oh, okay.
I'm more of like a Kai'Sa Draven type of vibe.
You think you're the best Kai'Sa in EU?
No, I don't think I'm the best Kai'Sa in EU.
What are you the best in EU right now?
I was the best Aphios in EU, I'd say.
Oh.
Back in season 12.
Well, hey, that's up. You want to talk front to back.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
The Jack Spectra version of, you know, Aphelios could be up and available for Na'Vi. Also for Vitality, as Yunara gets banned away. There's the Alistar.
Yeah.
Because Rel is up.
I mean, Alistar just does such a good job at being single frontline.
Yep.
Really happy to see that. We'll see what ADC Na'Vi wants to go for. I mean, Aphelios, if you want to try to go for that full front to back, the only thing is you have a lot of threats to deal with.
It is a hard game to play, isn't it? Mobile AD carry, hey?
So I think you really need something to peel him if you're going to go for it. And Braum does peel well.
You like Lucian here with it? Is that the goal for Han Sunday?
I just feel like I haven't seen much success from Lucian in general in competitive. Ruler had a decent game on it today. But other than that, like, when we've seen GX try to pull it off, it hasn't looked the greatest. Karsi played it in their first series and didn't look very good. But it's what they're going to go for. We'll see if they can make it work. It's an incredibly obnoxious combo. You proc the Braum passive so damn fast.
Sure.
And, as you can see, it's 0-5 in the LEC. Just hasn't had the best success. But you do have great mobility, you have great snowballing, so we really want to see some early game aggression from this Na'Vi bot lane.
Okay, Lucian locked in. Now, biggest question is for Kazi. How does he cement this? Ezreal was floating around as an idea. We've already had Xayah before. Anything else I'm missing?
I think you need some tank killing, for sure. Because now you have Braum, Wukong... Ziggs?
I guess you had low AP with Annie being the only source.
Yeah, but that's not a good tank killer. I think it's really hard to kill these tanks here if they can start to get going now. At the same time, though, you do have some poke, but I don't know. Trying to fit it in my head that Karsi is playing Ziggs is very hard for me. I can't really imagine him playing it.
True.
But we'll see if they can make it work. They do have a very good wombo combo. If they get the Annie ult, get the Ziggs ult, get the Mbessa in there, then they can do a lot. But at the same time, if it comes to a point where Naknako falls slightly behind, all they need to do is buy MR, and Adam, Tiger, and Malrang are unkillable.
Yeah, very true. I mean, again, a very hard game. Adam also on the forefront, again, with the second Sion game of the split. Maybe something here for Na'Vi as they're on death's door. It has not been a good start to the organization's debut here in the LEC, or should I say their return to League of Legends.
Feels like a debut, honestly.
It does feel like a debut. I mean, it's been that long since we've seen them in other regions, since we've seen, you know, the Na'Vi name floating around.
Yeah. But it's cool to see them. I think it brings some breath of fresh air into the league, even though it feels a little bit right now like Rogue 2.0. But I think especially going into next year, seeing what type of roster they'll cook up and what they'll try to create, I'm very excited to see that. And we'll get to see what they have against Vitality here in Game 2.
You know what the crazy thing is with this format? I mean, if Na'Vi lose this series, if they then eventually get knocked out of playoffs, which people expect, it's August. And they won't play again until January.
They're done for the year.
That'll be 4 months. It could end here. It could be the thing that seals the deal. Remember as well that Vitality, with a win here, GX will get locked 2 in the group. They will get locked in top 4. MKOI are already locked with their 2-1. And it kind of just makes the run for anyone else above these two teams right now a little bit easier.
Well, you know what Carsey always tweets?
What?
V for vacation, baby. So he wants that paid vacation.
Well, I
with
mean,
the 6 locking as well, maybe. No.
What are you saying? Well, I mean, Vitality win this series, and they won't be going on vacation. They'll be in the They will be going towards the cross-play group decider. Of course, there are scenarios where Na'Vi can still make it, but again, it's just not in their hands. It just feels so difficult, and that's the thing. Single round robin, you kind of have to be on your A game from the start of the split. I feel like we've seen, like, you know, yesterday we were talking about it at the start of broadcast. We saw Na'Vi versus MKOI, and it was like, those actually should have been wins. There should have been at least one, maybe two.
Especially that first game. That was like they have Soul, Elder spawning, Tiger just face examining.
The early game macro, like I felt like their decision making was really good.
Yeah.
And that seems very basic and plain, but like baseline, it felt very good. You could see the potential.
That's true. I think you do have to throw a bit of criticism towards MKOI though, because last game, while it was close, it still looked Vitality favored all around.
Yeah.
And it looked like more of a stomp than what we saw from MKOI yesterday.
True.
And of course, they haven't had that much practice, coming in after a break, after a long, grueling schedule. At the same time, though, this is a very punishing format where you don't have time to rest and recuperate much.
Very true, actually. And again, that's why, you know, Ross is like KC to get the ball rolling early. They can just kind of smash through. Have already locked top 2.
Yeah.
So now we're talking about the format because, like, this is a new format, and a lot of people won't understand that KC, because they're locked in top 2, in playoffs, they just have to win one best of 5, and they go to Worlds.
Yeah.
Because they'll guarantee minimum top 3. So
it does feel pretty crazy.
It is crazy, but, like, that's all KC have to do. That's what you get, you know, that's why getting a 3-0 start is really, really good. It's different for Fnatic in the other group because BDS and G2 are trailing, and we're not at the same stage, but still, just has to be said that getting that early start is really important. Anyway, yapping away, Jack.
Yeah.
It's a Ziggs game. You got to yap away.
But the thing is, it's a Ziggs game, that's true, but we have some trades. Nothing happens.
Oh my god, there's a wall. Wow.
I mean, yeah. I think bot lane is not going to be the key focal point in this game. I think the most important lane in this game, to be honest, is mid lane and top lane. Mid lane because they both have insane gank setup for their junglers. Both of them have point and click CC, so whenever the junglers start to want to interact with those lanes, a lot can happen. And also top lane just because it's such an easy win con for both sides. If Nako gets incredibly fed, it's so easy for the rest of Vitality to play because they can always rely on his damage to kill the tanks. While if Nako falls behind, suddenly, as I said earlier, you start stacking that MR, and the Annie and Ziggs are just not doing enough damage to get through this beefy front line.
The problem is as well, is if that MR, like that, it's a domino effect, right? So if Nako doesn't get ahead, it's like, well, then Kazi's life is hard. It's not just about him.
Yeah.
So like that you bring that up and how important top lane is. Push is already coming through, and as you expect, Nako has got the shove, but Adam's keeping up in CS. He's actually not that far behind, and the trades are going up. He is up. 2 CS.
Wow, Adam. Good trades here onto Carsey.
Yeah, Lucian Brom, who would have guessed?
Yeah. You really want to get more than just this, ideally.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, the Ziggs can take some bad trades, and as long as he gets that lost chapter, he gets the TP back and kind of avoid all of it. And it's really once he gets that lost chapter that Fleshy can become more unlocked, start roaming, and you get to see the classic just Ziggs kind of wave clearing.
Are you digging Ziggs 80 carry these days? Because I know it popped up a little bit with the chat. Yeah, I know
I
it's
hate
boring.
mages. Actually, I like Hwei. I think Hwei is like mage Aphelios.
Yeah, but
I like Hwei.
Isn't he boring as well?
No, like Hwei is cool because you always, like the same with Aphelios, you always feel like you could have done something better. You could have used your spell smarter, and you feel like you're cool because you're playing like a complicated champion.
But don't you think Ziggs is complicated or not? You just throw everything.
I mean, Ziggs is just, I don't know, I don't like Ziggs. Ziggs is like annoying complicated.
But
like
everything's a skill shot.
Everything's a skill shot, but you just use it on minions most of the time.
Yeah.
And it's not as satisfying. It's a hard to hit skill shot. It's not satisfying. I don't know.
I'm just trying to get the difference between Hwei and Ziggs because it's like...
Because Hwei feels good to play and Ziggs doesn't feel good to play. I don't know. It's that simple.
I just
like Hwei, when you proc the passive, you feel so good.
Yeah.
And he has like good combos and stuff. Ziggs has one combo, which is like you W someone into your Q.
Yep.
But that's so hard. I can never do it.
True.
Like, it's so hard. I've never seen anybody do it.
Well, because you got
only Veigar V2 told me to do it, and he can do it, but nobody else can do it.
Okay.
I've never seen it. Like if we see Carsey doing it this game, we gotta point it out and glaze him for it.
Okay. So W into Q, yeah? Like you pop them
you throw them into your own Q.
Yeah.
You can do it with the ulti as well.
You know,
but the ulti it's easier because ulti is very big.
LCK cast to Orcs. Shout out to Orcs, who's probably actually. What time is it in Korea right now? Do you know?
They're 7 hours ahead, so that means it's like.
It's definitely bedtime.
Yeah.
But
for the gamers, probably not.
He has an alternative account called Zogs, where he just plays Ziggs. He is the Ziggs aficionado.
Oh.
And he told me, he said, always land your Qs on the full. You know, don't let it bounce.
You don't. When it bounces, like everybody
you
does
just walk. You just walk away.
You have to just click on their heads.
And he said, whenever someone charges you, you just press W on you, and it's a great escape. Disengage and escape. For now, we're not going to see any action with it because Na'Vi have control in bot, and that leads to Dragon. And this is going to be a soul place early game, unless any of that action comes through from the Lucian Brom, or as you said, they're able to scale up, get MR, and just force some of these fights early.
Actually, the Kobe combo is fun on 6. Where you W yourself and then mid-air Q.
Oh, yeah.
That feels fun. That feels fun.
I mean,
that's the best part about 6.
It is slow and it can be boring, but like if you can farm, it just feels it's so satisfying as Ziggs, being able to farm and insta clear waves at like what, one and a bit item, you know?
Yeah.
Like level 9 Q.
Oh, Larsen.
Okay, there we go. There's a pick and Linces sets up. Wind becomes lightning. Oh. Larsen's gonna flash away, but
he's got the face rush.
Yeah, he's
a fast boy, but
double summoner here, and Chike's about to get stunned. He matches it, gets a stun out. The Incinerate down. Tibbers helps out, and Larsen's gonna die eventually. Flashed by Linces. He was sick of waiting.
Maybe a bit over-eager flash there for
Maybe
Linces.
didn't need it.
Yeah, but they are able to get him. Shows why we talked about mid lane and how high gank threat they have. Just that point-and-click CC makes it so easy to set up both junglers.
Yeah.
But now, on the bright side for Na'Vi, that's both flash down from Linces and Chayek going into this grub fight. So if Tiger now with the level 6. Oh, that's Fleshy.
Is he in trouble? He's not level 6, so he can't negate any damage. Bit of bouncing bombs thrown out, and Hunsummer takes a trade. But yeah, Fleshy playing on the edge here as he's got Smite in his inventory, so no combat summoner.
In his inventory?
In his yeah. Sorry, different game.
He's got Smite on his game, on his PC. That's what he's playing.
Have you
Did you ever play Smite? I never played Smite.
I never played Smite, no. You know, I was thinking about WASD controls for some reason. Because I was thinking like DNF, which is not DNF, right? As
yeah.
I'm not talking about the team guys, I'm talking about, you know, the numbers. On your keep no, I'm not talking about DNF. Oh. That would be interesting. When you have WASD, like I think it's your Q is on your right click.
Oh.
Like you obviously can remap it, but if you have buttons on your mouse.
But did you try WASD?
No, I have not. I'm not that much of an influencer. I'm not that popular. But I'm looking forward to it. It's on PvE now, no?
I don't think so, yeah.
No, not yet.
I'm not sure, maybe it is.
Because everyone's talked about 80 carries, but as Chai gets a stun here and Malrang joins in, I do feel like it's going to level me up. Yeah. And that's what I really care. You know, maybe finally that's how I break into Diamond. WASD. But then people are going to be like, you couldn't do it without the buttons as that sign ulti went nowhere. Fletchy outplays it, sends Adam upwards, and then Alistair absolutely smirched on that monster. Fletchy, nicely done, but Adam kind of sent it.
I think Adam might need some WASD after that one. He's looking a bit dizzy. Clicking right into enemy tower there as Fleshy sets up the insect nicely, getting that kill for Vitality.
He really wanted the game to snowball.
Yeah, he wanted to get some action. He was bored.
He was bored.
You know, something like that was a term often we used in my speak of the devil.
He's Kazi in trouble, flashes away from the ulti. There's Mega Inferno Bomb. Hansum D is low and Fleshy's back in, but remember, Bird flashed before, so Hex Flash can't do too much as Kazi builds his space and Hansum D's run out of juice.
Okay, some nice trades here for Vitality. One of the terms we used in my old team was we would just say that somebody, like, they'll just get bored. Just wait, guys, he'll get bored, you know? Because, like, people do sometimes often just get bored. They just want to make something happen.
Did you get bored? Did you?
Sometimes. When I played, like, Kalista or something, sometimes I'd get bored.
And you just like, I just want to go and let's just fight.
I just want to fight, you know? Like, my champ's supposed to snowball. I should do something, and then... And then things go bad, because they always go bad.
Sion's not really in that basket, though. I don't think a Sion will go, man, I need a snowball.
That's true.
I really need to happen now.
But when you play on a bad team, you often feel like you're just like slowly losing the game if you're not winning the game.
I get the proactivity. Look, it's only 2 kills. Small godly for Vitality is cheeky little jungle bush moment from Linces. He's on a control ward, so he's fine for now. He's going to walk down lane.
Sneaking.
I still think he hasn't been seen. No, he's still sneaking, and Fleshy can't get nearby. Na'Vi pull back to their turret, and
he fooled us even.
He did fool us. Observers toggled the vision off.
But they did.
They very sneaky.
Overall, though, Carsey sitting at completely equal CS.
Yeah.
With an Analyst into Braum, you have like double counter pick here for Na'Vi. They're very, very good here for Vitality.
It's a dream. The only thing I will say is like Na'Vi probably happy they didn't give any grubs over to Vitality because Ziggs with grubs is pretty repugnant, you know?
For sure.
That's
repulsive, even one might say.
Yeah, would say repulsive. I'm assuming repugnant is like.
Is that even a word?
Consistently pungent? Well, pungent's like a strong odor, right? So it's probably nothing to do with grubs. Repugnant is like, what, we do it again? Ulti late? Didn't he just have that culling? I swear that cooldown was like 40 seconds, but now it's down again as Linsus is top, and HunSunD and Malrang are really trying to get things cooking.
Yeah, they keep trying to force, but they're not able to get anything. And now it's Vitality with full control of enemy jungle, forcing Tiger out, able to pick up the Gromp. And they're kind of able to continue snowballing this gold lead a little bit more. So it sits at 1k right now, but you can see Naknako, 20 CS lead. And now Carsey, after crashing this wave, it's up 1 CS. Not too shabby.
1 CS. Oh, big. Adam's going to ult for the wave. And as you said, Naknako got alone time. Denies bot wave too.
You know what I feel like you should play, Jake?
What?
AD Sion. I feel like that sounds right up your alley.
That did get buffed.
That did get buffed.
That did get buffed.
I feel like AD Brewster Sion.
You think I'm like Baus or something, am I?
I think you'd enjoy that type of gameplay.
It is degenerate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not to say anything about Baus, but Baus is degenerate. That's me saying something about him. But to be fair, that's the best kind of... I mean, look, we've all played League of... When you're in the audience today, in the chat, wherever you are, most of us are degenerates, okay? We play League of Legends, it's great. Just embrace the lifestyle. You know,
This insults our whole audience.
No, it's a compliment.
It's a compliment?
Trust me, if it's coming from me, it's a compliment.
Okay.
Look, play Singed. You all know it's good. It's fun at the moment, you know? That's where we belong. Yeah, back in the past, maybe that would have been an insult, but times have changed. It's 2025. Get with the times. Dragon goes down. Early game, the business has just been dragon stacking, or at least trading, I should say.
See, Adam is doing like boss tech here. He proxied the wave into getting the Krugs. That's nice.
So, his armor reduction on E is up 5%. His AD ratio on his ult is based on travel time. 60 to it got buffed by 20 to 40%.
It's a big buff, yeah.
At max ult range, I feel like 120% on AD ratio. If you're lethality Sion, what, you would do like 300, 400, 500 damage with an ulti?
Yeah.
That's kind of absurd.
It's pretty crazy, yeah.
Oh, man. I hope people are still watching after I called them degens, Jack.
Turret plating will fall soon.
It's fine, you meant it in a good way.
Hey, that's right.
Whatever that means.
Surely you've been called that before, no?
I have been called that, but it wasn't a compliment.
Oh, no?
Who uses degenerate as a compliment? I guess it's kind of like calling someone a nerd.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
That's who we are. That's our lifestyle.
Yeah. But I still don't think I'd like to be called a nerd, you know?
No?
I don't know. Would you like
I've seen your streams. Okay, flash away. Wow, that bomb is huge. And Taker gets away. Double flash though. Malrang still followed up. Linces gets his heroic charge in and helps for the kill. Malrang still in trouble here as Fleshy is just cornerstoning Malrang from his escape. Double kill set up, away. Larson, he gets out. Even off the head of pulverized, HunSunD is running in. Linces tags him, but that's the end of the trade. Now it's at 4 for Vitality in this early game.
Vitality are just running over them. They're getting every fight that they need. 3-0 on Linces now, 2.5k gold lead. As it's double proxy here for Adam and Naknako. With Adam TPing bot here to actually defend this tower, so at least they're able to hold on to that, but they're not able to stem the bleeding.
Yeah. It's getting worse. I mean, with this lead as well, let's not forget, like, the Ziggs is climbing up the chain.
Yeah.
There's a Xin Zhao that's very powerful this early on. We'll look at a replay because every fight is going Vitality's way.
Yeah, and it's a great engage by Shayak here. Catches out Tiger. He's recalling on vision. Done it before. Gets caught out. Ends up going down. And then Malrang as well. In trouble. Larson has to flash away. And it's just full control from Vitality.
Yeah, we can keep going. Wukong, nice, go Ted. Braum no flash, yeah.
Okay, this time it was comms.
That's good comms.
No singing this time, you know.
Yeah, I thought he would do something troll.
But then again, it's only 15 minutes.
But maybe he's playing 6, so he's like needs to concentrate, you know.
You really think?
Yeah, because when you play a champ you're not that familiar with, you need to concentrate more. Well, and I don't think he's that familiar with 6. Maybe he is. Maybe that's what he, maybe he has an account called Carzogs.
Carzogs is a good name. Wait, that's a great name. As teleport in, we're going to fight, but Na'Vi getting TP'd on.
Oh my
It's a
God.
steal, and Tag is going to die alongside with it. The setup, the bomb up as NuckNucker's joined in, and Larson running for his life because he knows the done deal. Decimating Smash will help, but the re-engage from NuckNucker at max range. Malrang's going to die yet again, and Na'Vi are getting absolutely clapped.
Oh my God, Linsa steals the Herald. He kills Malrang and Tiger, and it's a disaster for Na'Vi as Vitality get the mid tower. They're gonna get the top tower. Oof, and you have to feel that might just be game.
It really feels like it. There's no competition so far in this game. 4,000 gold lead, and that fan in the audience very happy they don't have to pull out 60 euros for a jersey right now.
Maybe they wanted to. Maybe they just wanted a reason to buy the jersey.
They probably did.
Maybe they're really sad right now.
Maybe if
and then their favorite caster called them a degenerate.
No,
they're watching their team lose.
They like that, I'm sure. And they may be just upset because they wanted it to be a business expense. They could maybe expense it if Na'Vi won.
Oh, here we see Linsa steals the Herald, kills Tiger, wraps around, gets onto Larson, but he's a bit too fast with the face rush. Linsa continues to wrap around, gets onto Malrang with the help of NuckNucko, and it's just everything going wrong for Na'Vi.
Everything. Even after Adam had a really good ult. His entrance into that fight was nice, but Fleshy interrupted Decimating Smash.
And over the wall, I'm MJ in his prime.
Really? Really? In his prime? As opposed to now. Okay. NuckNucko caught out here. There's an ulti from Adam. A flash away. Great count step gets NuckNucko to safety.
MJ in his prime. I think he's gonna have to do a little bit. Thinking need to win a few titles.
Yeah, well, no, I thought he meant Michael Jackson, like he's stepping over the wall. No, as opposed to
Michael Jordan.
I know the other one, but I thought
It's the
MJ in his
basketball
prime.
guy.
I know.
No, I'm kidding.
But I thought like, you know, because he got over the wall, he's gliding.
Like moonwalking?
Well, Michael Jackson did glide, you know?
Yeah.
That's what he did with the moonwalk.
It's a bit of a reach for sure, but I get what you mean.
Holding from NuckNucko. I'm not sure if it's a reach. MJ could beat either of those two, okay?
For sure.
Adam is dead.
Who would say MJ in his prime?
Well, because he's no longer with us, so
But
it's
that's
probably
weird
in his
to
prime.
say.
Yeah, but we have weird players, okay? We're not. I don't think
Like you wouldn't
we're
say I'm
normal people.
Elvis right now in his prime.
I would, because Elvis now is probably not doing that. You know?
I guess. Maybe.
Elvis in his prime, yeah. As opposed to what he sings these days. Yeah, I don't like his music these days. 2025 is definitely not his year. Now, you might think we're falling off the rails. You would be right. It's 5.5k gold lead though, and Vitality are slapping Na'Vi silly, and like we haven't even talked about the Ziggs. The Ziggs is just always there in the fight doing good damage, but we haven't had to because the rest of the team,
It's really the top side that are doing the heavy lifting.
I got to give credit to Fleshy. Fleshy's Elsa has been clean. I think Fleshy's had a clean series. I think he's been really good actually.
He's playing well. Man, every time we say the word Fleshy, he should rename. You should rename, put an A in your name, bro. Make it flashy.
Ah, okay.
Because flesh, like...
We can call him Fleshy if you want.
Fleshy?
He's the shy
Actually,
of the support.
yeah, if he plays well, you should call him Fleshy. I like that.
You like that, don't you?
I like that better, yeah.
We've had a Shy in Link. We've now got a Flesh Shy. We've got the Shy.
Yeah, a lot of Shies. A lot of maybe because all gamers are shy.
I don't think they are. Actually, the Shy is kind of shy.
You met him?
I've met him a couple of times, and he's very humble.
That's cute.
So,
I would think he's like very arrogant, to be honest.
No, not at all.
Oh, that's cool.
Him and Rookie, actually, the most humble people ever.
That's really cool.
It's really nice, yeah.
Well,
it's like I say the same about like Doomby's very happy and giggly, and he's humble as well. For a lot of like League pros, they're like Caps. Like Caps is a great example in our region. Caps, I've never seen that man not smile. Like, have you ever seen him upset?
I mean, I think when he's lost, he's pretty. But he's smiling.
But he still gives like that passive smile, even when you think someone will be pissed off.
Yeah, maybe.
Think about it.
I get what you mean, but he's a happy guy for sure. As we got to dive here from Na'Vi.
But how good's it going to go? I mean, there's a lot of mitigation here with NuckNucko in the bounce house. Being created 4 members of Na'Vi on the turret, but
they don't have the damage.
The damage? Vitality bringing Chug. He sends in a tipper. And with the flex over the wall, Flexi might not get the knockup, but with a triple already tried, I smell a quadra, and he's running at Larson as he gets out though, if only just. Chig is still on the chase, and Na'Vi tried so hard and got absolutely zilched from it.
And I told you, Jake, that this game was going to be about the top laners, and it's not Nako. That's too damn strong. They're not able to dive him. They don't have the damage. And I think that was maybe the last breath of air that Na'Vi will be able to breathe in this series, as everything is just falling apart around them.
GX going to be happy with a win here as well. MKoi, I mean, they're going to be looking to be like, yeah, this is helping us out too, this dive.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see Nako is jumping back and forth, and they try to auto him down, but his HP bar barely even moves. As then, finally, Shayak is able to TP in, Karsi arrives, and it's just doom for the rest of Na'Vi. Larson gets the face rush at least, so he gets out, but it doesn't really mean much, does it? Oh, yeah.
I wasted my lights, you turned down the lights, I'm stuck in that night.
What? See, if you can't be hyped with Vitality after this...
I just can't believe we put Kazi on broadcast, Ted. Like,
I need to hear more of that.
Our production team, I'm going to come back and give you guys a hug. That was perfect.
Might need to DM Karsi after that one.
We do. Kazi's real voice exposed, and what a day for League of Legends, eh? Imagine, you know, coming in, you buy a ticket, you're like, what are we going to get out of our first series? We've obviously like getting excited for G2 Fnatic, but what's the starter like? What's the soup like?
Yeah.
And this
just
is your
hear
soup.
Karsi moaning in your ear.
This is what you get. You get Kazi. You're right, moaning in your ear. And that's not the first time, actually. I remember last split we literally put a clip on like in one of the last weeks of Kazi doing the same thing.
Well,
imagine being on his team.
That's how you know he's winning, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so. Larson getting shredded. And, oh boy, he gets out for now, but Mega Inferno Bomb is just going to hit Taker for a little bit. I'd say it'd be good for Na'Vi that 2 members survived, but the wave's coming in. They're getting sieged by Kazi over the wall, who's got 2 items now. Culling doesn't do too much, and that's the best they can hope for. At 8k gold down, that's good for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they try to defend the dive. They're able to do so successfully. Little voice crack now.
Oh, it's okay.
That's okay.
You need to take a moment, have a deep breath. Think about it. I said a deep breath, don't gasp for air. You're like that, like a 6-year-old. When they're like, take a deep breath, and they literally do it and hold their breath just to show they can. You young kids of today, you're such a zoomer. You're like 19, aren't you? 20?
Bro, I'm not 19 or 20. Do you think I'm that young?
I don't know, you're super young, aren't you?
I'm 24. I'm not that young.
Still young. And see, the thing is,
that's old. People call me Unk. Everybody calls me Unk.
They shouldn't.
But older people call me Unk. You know, like I played with the Rat, and he calls me Unk. I played with Kadril, he calls me Unk. It doesn't make sense. They're older than me.
No, but Kadril is an Unk. Bro, that guy's 29.
They're just projecting, I think.
Yeah. Actually, no. You know, he says he's 29. He's probably hiding it like he hides most things. That guy's probably 34, 35.
What does he hide?
I mean, he hides the age. He pretends. He says, like he says, he's 182 centimeters. Fleshy, exhausted. Will this go anywhere? The question going to be answered. Trample's good on the Malrank. He's running for his life. It's a Winter's Bite, and Linz is now rolling in. Na'Vi just struggling to defend their own jungle as Chayek slowly working down bot turret. And will Na'Vi get a kill in this game?
That's the question, isn't it? I think they will. Okay. I think, like, Karsi will die.
Okay. Kazi.
Like, worst case, he runs into enemy fountain and then laps.
Okay, I can see that happening. Adam just got absolutely chunked.
Yeah, it's hard when you're behind in this matchup. And now the Ambassador with the level 16 as well. So much armor penetration.
The Lost Whisper in hand. Last Whisper, sorry. Close enough.
And they get the 3rd Drake as well. And they're kind of just waiting for Nash. And once Nash spawns, I think that's when the game will really be decided. Vitality will start it up, they'll look to turn. If they're able to get the turn, Na'Vi die. If Navi's able to do a miracle, maybe Na'Vi win.
Na'Vi don't, yeah, any game's winnable. Until that Nexus falls down, any game in the LEC is winnable.
True. Okay. What was it, DNF through 13k gold lead or something?
I mean, of course they did. DNF, what a team.
What a team.
What a team. I mean, I don't mean to flame them. I would love to see DNF
I think
like
you're
a
allowed
Vitality.
to flame them. They're like one of the worst teams.
But wouldn't you love to see like a DNF versus like a like a Vitality or something like that. Wouldn't that be so fun? We need a mid to lower team international now.
What? What was that? That was crazy.
Okay, Nako's out. He flashes now. I don't know.
Oh my God, Fleshy.
He comes in, he bombers them with the bounce house, and Chayak's now joined in. Adam probably saved the play with the decimating smash, but Chayak gets in range, launches out Tibbers, and Hans, Sandy is dead. Now Adam will join as well. Will Na'Vi get a kill? For now, that is unanswered. Maharang is going to whoop, and he's about to find out how far away that is. Vitality have smoked them.
And Fleshai leaves no survivors.
Fleshai!
As they take down Malrang. They're going to get the Baron Nashor. That was a crazy buff from Knockdown. I want to see that again. I mean, he goes... It looks like he went on the Sion ult, and the Sion is traveling. Let's see it again. Let's see it again.
Let's see it again. Why not?
So he ultis in, ults on the Sion, and then dashes with the ulti.
What?
But that's so cool. That's like... Bro, that's so cool. That looks so cool.
I mean, but the thing is, when we saw it live, I think it was more jolting.
Yeah.
We definitely saw a teleport, like.
But when we saw the slow-mo, it looked so cool.
Yeah, it did look a lot cooler in slow-mo.
Oh, now goes on to more as
Larson is dead.
Yep.
Let's farm KDAs. Can we get a 20k gold lead in this game? The all aspect of a mystery now haunts us.
I think not.
I think so. I'll tell you how it's possible. Ready? Okay, let's bring this up. Where are we? Let's bring this up. Now, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see champions here grouping up for a fight. Right, kill that guy as well. Jungle camps coming up.
We need some more circles, maybe.
And then, look, all these camps here. I think they can do it. I think it's possible. 20k, the mission, 9,000 gold. Vitality would set the standard in what is, again, not to take away from the fact that if Na'Vi loses, they are in a serious world of hurt in the standings, but like...
Let me just get this straight. Your argument was that there are towers and there are champions, so they will get...
Yeah, the circles didn't really need to happen. But I never get to touch the telestrator, and so I had a good time, you know?
Fair enough.
I drew the Olympics.
I think this might be more appropriate.
Oh, that does hurt, yeah. I mean, I do feel like Linz goes in. Adam gets full. Oh, he's dead. He burns down. Adam got a turret, though. Adam is split pushing in protest.
Push, Adam, push.
Come on. All right, it's a base race.
I've seen the boss do this.
Yeah, and he's going to TP back because he would not win the base race versus Baron and not win. Inhibitor turret's now gone. He joins in as Kazi. Look, he did get the kill before, but now to 5 versus 4 without an 80 carry. Na'Vi at 13,000 gold down, are slowly whittling away. 28 minutes. It is our second 0-kill game so far in the LEC. They're split, and we're going to see if it holds true. As Na'Vi about to be 0-3, but Vitality in clean fashion now have the open nexus. It ain't 20,000 gold. It's not even close, but Vitality absolutely smoked the hell out of Nanosvince here.
And they don't need 20,000 gold, Jake, as they close game 2 in an incredibly clean fashion and show that they are superior and that they're going to make it out of this group. Well played, Vitality.
Na'Vi in death's door right now, but Vitality really controlling their fate. I don't know what to say. That series was...
It was a chaotic game 1, but then an incredibly one-sided game 2.
Very one-sided game 2. Super easy to understand that Vitality, all that talk about what's been happening in scrims, what's been happening in the preseason.
Definitely show the
development.
They're that confident.
You can vote for your key player of the series, Linz's Chayak or Fleshy. Fleshy had an insane day, I will say that.
Yeah. I think both, for me, Linz's and Fleshy was the two standouts that have led the team so well to victory.
Yeah.
And just did so much work.
Now, Na'Vi are not technically out, but they have to win. They have to win against Giant X. And then they have to hope for Vitality's downfall in the meantime as well. Movistar, not only were they locked in before, but now Giant X are locked in as well. Remember, game difference also matters in our standing, so that's big for GX, especially when they've shown us a lot. The 5th out of every group, considering there's 5 teams, that is the one eliminated. So even though it's not decided, it does feel like that might have been the death knell for
Yeah, it's a
Na'Vi.
tough road for Na'Vi, especially considering Giant X has been kind of like the team that people are talking about to try to edge into that top 4.
True.
And we'll see if they can do it, but it's a tough road for them.
Quick start to the day. G2, Fnatic come up next, but first we have to celebrate what Chayak did in those first 2 games. He played well.
Played very well.
Played well.
He did. He did in the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. Congratulations, Chayak and Vitality, on a very clean 2-0. pretty clean, I'm going to say.
Thank you.
You did promise in the pregame interview that you were going to stomp Larson. Is that how it played out, or was there more at play?
I would say I played pretty well this series. I think I did gap him in game 1 a little bit. Game 2 was a bit of a team comp diff, I would say, and like overall team play diff. So yeah, I'm happy with the games.
Yeah, it's a really important series as well. Now, Jankos, he's up there. He's a co-streamer for Navi. He did say in the pre-show that you guys were garbage. So is there anything that you would like to say to him?
I mean, I'm still here on the LEC stage, and you're there, buddy.
Yikes! Well, finally, Chayek, oh, there he is. Oh my God. You said there was a lot that you wanted to improve on specifically from your week 1. Kind of tell me what the main takeaways are from the team now that you took one huge step closer to the next round.
I mean, I don't want to get too much into details since we play KC tomorrow.
Yes.
But I mean, we were doing basically like basic stuff that to make the game kind of simple, because I think we were overthinking a lot in the week 1. So yeah, I hope we showed it today. So yeah, I'm looking forward for tomorrow match.
You did a certain thing to Larson. What are you going to do to Vladdy then?
The same.
The same. Love it. Thank you so much. Congratulations,
Thank you very much.
We'll see them, of course, tomorrow versus KC as well. And we'll be right back after this break with the match of the week, G2 versus Fnatic.
I'm ready.
How many lanes are there in League of Legends?
There are 3 lanes in League of Legends.
Are you seriously quizzing the car about League of Legends?
Look, I just want to know how much it knows.
The EV3 has an AI assistant. It's supposed to know everything.
Okay then. Hey Kia, how do I get better at League of Legends?
That will be challenging.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to level up beyond the Rift? Express like a legend and find your fastest server in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
Through the storm, feel the vibe align. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze with laser focus. We become the light against the lies. We'll stand and play in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the
And welcome back to the LEC for the most banger that we had in the LEC historically. You know it, you heard it. It is time for Fnatic versus G2. Could we have better support around us, GB? I love that mood.
I mean, absolutely. The atmosphere is electric in here, and it's Fnatic regular season. There's nothing G2 is going to be able to do on a team like this.
I mean, we've seen a lot from Fnatic right now. Actually, it's going to be their last game of the regular season. Fnatic is banging cool this summer. What have they been about?
I mean, they've just been about ramping up in general. It started out with the easy opponents. Last time was against PDS. Kind of made a fool of them. This time around, it's the real test to achieve #1 in their group. But not only that, give the fans hope towards summer, towards the finals, towards the demons they've been struggling so long against to beat.
We see them. Look at how they go. Poby, the GOAT, here in the mid lane, followed by the rest of his teammates. But guys, I want to ask you, I'm looking at this side of the audience. We have the support of amazing fans. We have Poby's mother. We have Razor's parents. Guys, what do you have actually on G2's side?
Well, first of all, actually... G2! 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 First of all, they have actually won... They have won a championship in the last 5 years. They've won a championship in the last 5 years.
What happened this year?
Not this year. What are you talking? Like, what the hell? That is not even an argument. Secondly, Poby the GOAT, I respect him a lot, but you cannot say that when the European GOAT is literally, well, almost right there. Right?
And honestly, to add to that, we are talking about G2 versus Fnatic, but that rivalry has been so long ago. It's been 6 or 7 years. And tell me, how many rivalries have G2 been part of since then? It's been G2 MCOY, G2 Rogue, G2 KC.
G2 Rogue was not a rivalry.
We always won, but they were there. Fnatic was never there. So now you're just part of G2's rivalry run, and they're about to start a new one.
Fnatic is there this summer. It's regular season. That's all that matters right now. It's all that matters right now.
Season, that was Fnatic.
Yeah, and everyone in chat can vote, by the way, Caps or Poby in the chat right now. So we'll work this out. I do have to say... Wait, I have this here, actually. Do you get...
What do they have? They have a rip-off of the Max Verstappen song, but we have the GOAT of some roads. Some roads lead to him. All the roads led him to the LEC. Guys, do you really think Caps has anything on Poby? Here, 53% of the fans think that Poby is going to make the best of this matchup. He brought stability to Fnatic.
He absolutely already brought stability to Fnatic. He's brought better vibes as well. I mean, even just recording content with Fnatic, seeing them together as a team, it feels like a unit that just feels more comfortable. And that also shows in the Rift, because if you're comfortable off the Rift and
enough,
you're going to be
GB.
even better going into the game.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Oda? What's up?
Okay, enough of that. We saw 3 games of Fnatic, but G2's road starts right now. We already saw a better and more cohesive G2 in the past. You always saw Caps not having the support of Skewmont and from Lavrov. And already from the game that we saw, Caps is going to be a different beast. And just because you have a fancy graphic with Poby being there, and you think that you're going to take out Daddy Caps at the end of the ladder, just think once more.
I mean, the numbers don't lie. You saw the little third, right?
Oh,
that was definitely Poby's
Fnatic
favorite.
fans are never delusional. No, for sure. That vote, like, that's so good. Never.
They know it.
Hey, fair enough, though. I'm really excited about this best of 3 because we are laughing a little bit back and forth, but Fnatic do look incredible. And what we need for a good match of the week and a good Fnatic G2 for the fandom to kind of take over again from KC MCOY as the most beloved match of the week, maybe they need to show us that they're worth it.
I mean, that's the thing. We've been saying that KC MCOY is the new generation, but I'm so excited by what we saw from G2 last week and what Fnatic has been showing us for the past 3 weeks. We have a banger ahead, guys.
I mean, absolutely. I think G2, they've been in both finals so far. You obviously can't understate that, but I think Fnatic as well with the ramp-up that they've had that actually make this a justifiable match of the week, because you're looking at two teams in general who's finally coming into peak form again, where you dare hope, and hope right now, that's what the Fnatic fans have, because they've had a fantastic summer so far.
We have the ghosts in the mid lane. They have the most successful player of Europe on the other side of the rift. It is time for G2 versus Fnatic.
G2 vs Fnatic, même en 2025, reste un match iconique en Europe. Ça reste le classico du LEC. C'est les deux structures qui ont fait les meilleures performances à l'international. C'est deux structures qui ont connu énormément de légendes du jeu qui sont passées, que ce soit chez Fnatic ou que ce soit chez les G2. C'est pour ça que Fnatic G2 restera probablement à jamais dans l'histoire de l'Europe l'une des plus grandes, si ce n'est la plus grande rivalité jamais connue entre deux structures.
Upset dashing forward, and Cam still has a spear versus spear. Russell flashes in.
Maintenant, c'est vrai que sur les années récentes, G2 domine largement les Fnatic et sont en train de juste les oblitérer. Et ça ne va pas changer pour ce dimanche pour plein de raisons, notamment parce que les G2 reviennent d'un très bon EWC. La MSI, on ne va pas en parler. Brokenbell de nouveau en forme. On a une botlane aussi de G2 qui est extrêmement solide.
Once again, there's the charm as well onto Razzle. Good Rob falling low. Hot Dog takeover coming out from Rob. Survives for a long time, but in the end, Upset takes him down. And the TP in from Broken Blade slams Fnatic against the wall. G2 just obliterate Fnatic.
Le Caps contre Poby va être très intéressant à suivre, avec Poby qui a fait une bonne entrée en LEC. Malgré tout, je pense que le véritable GOAT de l'Europe, Caps, devrait prendre la main et devrait dominer un petit peu Poby. Donc on va avoir encore une victoire de G2 2-1 contre Fnatic ce dimanche.
And here we are getting into this historic matchup, the new chapter in Fnatic G2. Whatever the history is, honestly, it doesn't matter, because these are just the two best teams on this side of the bracket, and we're ready to see some high-quality League of Legends.
I think it also does a disservice to say that Fnatic has not leveled up over the course of the offseason as well. Poby has looked like an absolute beast coming in. He is the talking point for Fnatic, but I just love the way he's been synergizing some of the early skirmishes, working with Mickey, working with Razor, and I really think for G2, it's going to put a bit of fear in them. They're going to have to see if they're going to be able to match some of that early aggression and get control to make sure they can take this series.
It's also such a comfortable schedule for G2. You take a break week 1, you show up week 2, you kind of kick the shit out of Team Heretics. We're swearing today. Jake started it, you can blame him. And now you show up for a huge matchup, whereas Fnatic have already kind of done their homework, right? They beat all the teams below them. And now, if you win here, undefeated in the group, number 1, facing off in number 2 in the other group, it's pretty smooth sailing. But for G2, it's like, if you win here, you're so comfortable for next week and for BDS tomorrow.
But I also think for Fnatic, this kind of wants to be a statement series.
Yeah.
We've heard off of Zeph as well from MKOI saying, hey, look, there is a kind of top 3, and it's MKOI, KC, and G2. Fnatic are not in that conversation right now. If they can take down G2 here, definitely going to put a lot of faces and heads turned towards them coming in towards the playoff bracket.
Yeah, and naturally we're going to talk a ton about the mid lane matchup. It's the number 1 thing you talk about when it comes to winning a trophy in the LEC is, do you have a mid laner that can go toe-to-toe with Caps? Of course, no trophy on the line here, but a good test perhaps for what we will see in playoffs as we get into picks and bans. Already supports being targeted from the side of Fnatic. Have the Nico taken off the board, Poppy as well, of course, of Flex. 80 carries being removed from Upset's pool. And not surprising again, Fnatic, we know what they want to do this particular split. It's play around bot lane.
Yeah, and it does make a lot of sense. The bot lane has been one of the top performers in their respective roles, but we're have to see how this goes, because there's still a huge amount of power picks up and available. The Talia Pantheon available, Azir available, Nautilus, which has kind of crept into a lot of pick bans now with the changes. Yeah. So I'm curious as to what exactly the first pick is going to be here from Fnatic.
Taking their time. On the final ban here is G2. It will be the Gwen. Okay, so leaving open the potential for a high prio top lane pick. I've seen a lot of Jason the last few days. It is mostly from Adam. Rumble has also been a quick go-to for Fnatic, but I'm going to be honest, it has not looked great. In the team play, it's been fine, but the early lane, Oscarnet has been dropping a lot of unnecessary deaths. So instead, it's going to be Azir for Popey, setting him up to kind of be that star, to be that carry, his second game of his year here in the LEC.
So I'm curious if G2 want to immediately go for the Taliyah Pantheon here, because my mind is thinking ahead where this pick could potentially come out into something like an Ambessa. So if I was G2, how I try and set this up is go for Taliyah Pantheon, then try and set up on towards our next rotation of bans, binding away some of these top lane champion pools again, trying to pinch Oscar in, and see if we can force him into that Ambessa pick, knowing we've still got the Warwick. And then that Pantheon Warwick was what G2 brought to the table a ton in the earlier splits.
Look, I'm not opposed. I look at Oscar, that's a man who speaks Spanish. Broken Blade only dies to top laners who speak Portuguese. You know, we're problem solved. We don't have to worry about anything else. But now, maybe we see the other half of the combo. Pantheon does just in general feel like the strongest possible jungle pick, and it's an excellent pairing, as you highlighted, so an easy pickup for G2, but they do run the clock down, presumably just to have a bit more time to talk about what their next consideration will be.
For Fnatic now, how do you try and respond to that early aggression coming out of the jungle is the next point. Wukong you'd like to go towards, but you kind of end up losing out on a ton of that early skirmishing power, so I'd imagine they're looking at something maybe more like the Xin Zhao and that, just to match the early aggression this Pantheon can have. And Zion, just a very, very strong pick in the current meta, and definitely not something that will fall prey an awful lot of the times to a lot of side lane pressure.
Usually something we see banned, actually, in the first three from one of the sides, usually blue side as well, but this time they've allowed it to go through, so while G2 do have a priority, you know, mid-jungle pairing. Now it's a pretty safe top lane matchup for Oscar, and the second you see the Sion, Jarvan now as well, so some good early engage options, it's good lockdown for immobile champions like the Taliyah. The other thing I'm looking at is, what does the AD carry pool look like? What are swaps going to look like? Because that is often the big strength of Sion that we talk about.
Imagine they're going to look for some sort of hyper-scaling AD carry, like Jinx kind of comes to mind, to set themselves up, and then you've got good team fight potential coming through, great late game scaling already, and you can kind of enable that Jinx, as you say, through these swaps to start to scale into that later portion of the game. Oh! G2 though, going for hyper aggression. Yes. I'm so sad that Finn is on here today.
This is actually... there has never been, never will be, probably a more qualified person to talk about this matchup on any broadcast than Finn would be to talk about Clay.
Yeah, I can't give you the actual details of the matchup specifically, but one of the things that Finn was actually really hyped about for the change was how his rage ends up stacking for a lot of the times to get Skarl back. If you end up getting knocked off of Skarl, you can very quickly get back on. It's the immediate pickup when you hit that 100% on the bar, but also the fact that you can end up your auto attack stack in instances of 5, so you no longer end up like 98 of your bar. You end up at 100% of the bar and much more often. Plus, if you end up going for that Titanic Hydra, you can end up getting 4 attacks plus then having the Titanic Hydra proc, and 1 full shot of your Q will now remount you as well, which makes it very quick and more reliable to try and get back on towards your Skarl as well. So this is going to be a very fun matchup to watch, but also one that I think is going to get a ton of pressure from G2 to try and start that snowball.
Yeah, and I think Clev's the kind of champion who, especially against a Sion who is so immobile, you leap in, very easy to land, the bear trap, the Pantheon is there. You can find yourself dropping down incredibly quickly. So double 80 topside does make at least itemization for Oscar in a bit easier, right? Probably just get tabbies early on or steel caps, get some armor, hope to just weather the storm, but the 1v1 is going to be tricky. Now, double 80 carry bans, triple 80 carry bans in the second phase, and Rakan coming out as well. Maybe just trying to take Labrov off of potential comfort. With the Xayah taken away, seems like just don't want to see some of those hyper carry options.
I think you're still relatively okay. I think for G2, I'd probably just try and take something like the Rel or something along these lines here, just to set up for big engage tools, and then you can always leave the counter pick for the AD carry, because here I think you could still go for the Jinx as Fnatic. You've got good range to try and punish the Kai'Sa, so you're not really in a danger there. You're still going to be able to play relatively well in towards those later team fights, and again, having those swaps playing up the strengths of this Sion could work out perfectly for you, but looks like the Lucian hover for the moment. Lucian Braum, not the worst thing in the world here with the way things are going.
Definitely not the worst, but always can be a little bit awkward against a champion like Kai'Sa, who can quickly reposition in those fights. In G2, their composition, it's really clear what they want to do. Easy for them to get prio with the power of that Taliyah. Easy for them to roam with the semi-globals, even Kledzel. I guess you can consider that semi-global. Definitely high mobility. And now Kai'Sa, the perfect dive champion to follow up. And Labrov on Alistar, kind of the ultimate comfort pick from him, right? A lot of criticism levied at him over the course of last playoffs, even his MSI run. But the Alistar is a champion where it feels like he is just a cut above. Always looks so so comfortable on the pick.
And also something that can kind of enable fights, but is also enabled by a lot of what G2 are bringing to the table. This is a squad that very much has that 1-3-1 perspective, but it's also one that could very quickly collapse on towards mid lane as well, which is going to be kind of where I expect them to put their pressure. It's, hey, Broken Blade, you enable the speed up for the cow to enable and engage. That is a really strong follow-up with that speed up from the ultimate. And I think for G2, it is snowball that into a success. Whereas for Fnatic, it's all eyes on bot lane. Let's try and get this Lucian into a decent spot. We have good setup to try and enable him. Thanks to that Jarvan, let's try and then play for these team fights that we can scale into with the Azir.
Yeah, some roads lead to Baby Faker. Oh. Wow, we're getting dramatic here. This is feeling Game of Thrones with the amount of familial references. Son of this person, child of this person, baby of this person.
Oh, don't keep saying daddy, whoever.
Yeah. No, you're the dag daddy. There's only one daddy here in the LEC. A lot of goats, though. We got a lot of goats, got a lot of hype, got a lot of roads. Not so much meowing, although we will see. Perhaps there'll be a game where it's going to get excited.
Expand on McDonald's farm, you know?
Yeah.
We got
There's a flanking cow. There's a lot of Animal Farm references. Didn't mean Animal Farm the book. That would get more complicated.
That's where I was like, Either way, we're getting out to the rift. One is expected to be a big banger.
Yeah, good job, Rob. Thank you. Get me back on track.
Back out of the hole.
Here we are. Folks, it's match of the week. If you're not here in the studio, you're missing out. Fnatic and G2 fans, loud as hell, having a good time. We'll see who's feeling good after this game one, though. You highlighted it so well, Rob. Bot lane has been the strength in the early game for Fnatic. Poby has been stable, but it usually hasn't been about him early on. Now we'll need to see if he can weather the storm. The power, again, of this Pantheon, this Talia together, and also this topside matchup, right? So much of Sion being, I think, super powerful is, like, one, generally the kid is very useful, but two, it just feels like it doesn't matter if you put him behind 10 or 15 CS. He just always contributes value.
Yeah, I think the thing with the Kled is it should do relatively well just on, hey, I've got this bear trap and a rope, I'm going to be able to yoink you in, make it very easy if you ever try and go for a decimating smash to proc those 4 quick auto attacks. That is a large portion of where Kled's damage comes from. The
Side note, quick aside, little celebration for our boy Rasmus. His 600 games in the LEC. Shout out, he's the GOAT for the reason. Also has a long tenure these days, so whether team you're a fan of, obviously much love to one of the greatest to ever do it.
Looking at this top side, though, Broken Blade has already gotten in towards the jungle. He's fighting off against Oscar and was just trying to be a bit of a nuisance towards Razork. And I mean, I think this is a good way to try and play it. Just see if he can get some of those early trades going. So this was one of the things Finn talked about. I had a taxi ride home with him and he was gushing about this, which is why I've got this information. Essentially what you want to try and do as Kled into a lot of these matchups is try and trade hyper aggressively level 1, because even if you go even on the trades, because you end up having the bear trap and rope at the end of the trade to pull the person back in, most of the time you're able to remount and then you just have a more effective HP bar because you get all that health back. So you can see BB now actually going to take the W and get a decent trade here.
I mean, massive chunk of damage, even when he demounts, of course. I think one of the things that can make this matchup tricky is very often the champions that are good into Kled have multiple opportunities for kill pressure, right? You need to demount him, and then you need to be able to re-engage when he's demounted to finish the job. And Sion kind of gets like one shot, right? Once he has ulti, he can jump in, then you're going to get the demount, and you're kind of out of cooldowns. So it seems so easy for Broken Blade once you get out of these first few levels as well.
Also keep my eyes on junglers, both moving down towards this bottom side. You've already got push for Upset and Mickey. Poby gonna get shoved in by Caps, so maybe a bit of a scuttle fight before our eyes, but I imagine more so just Razor gonna need to sit down on this bottom side to make sure that this freeze doesn't happen here for Hansam and Labrov and they actually get this wave crash.
Now, however, it's the calm period of the game. Thing I, love about League of Legends is when people start fist fighting, but you gotta respect that Broken Blade knows what I want, and he's gonna give it to me. Although this is not... Okay, that was a pretty nice backstep.
This is actually how you want to play it. So watch, you're gonna get the remount here in just a second. Should get the, there you go. And then you just won the trade, right? Because you get all the health back on the spell. So maybe he's doing grand here.
Going pretty good. I wasn't quite sure how quickly he was gonna be able to remount there, but gets those last few hits. Auto attacks, which the W to be up and available right Makes it look pretty easy as Fnatic, unsurprisingly, taking control of the bottom side of the map. They already had Prio in the early levels. That's the power of the 2v2, of course, being able to counterpick against Hansama.
It's also because Hansama and Lebrov set up this really nice freeze on the bottom side, which is why I think actually Razor kind of needs to show his face, which he is going to do now. Oh, I thought he was going to do now to try and break it. They set it up as the wave didn't crash properly on the third wave. So it's just been nice for Hansama and Lebrov. They're just fine now farming under this turret and not having that long lane that Upset and Mickey can chase them down in.
Difficult, right? Whenever we talk about Lucian, I think people just think back to Lucian Nami days and think about, you know, the electrocute burst damage. But obviously a champion who still, while he can be really strong in those short trades, would love to have that first item. Looks really strong once he gets just a little bit of gold under his belt. I
permanently think of on the Cutie Pie whenever I see Braum and Lucian together.
I remember. One of the OG combos is Lebrov is diabolically overcommitted. They're now dashing looking for the follow-up. Quick flash out, a bit extra movement speed means he's going to be all right. Stun on Hansama, good. But that's double sums down for Lebrov in exchange for the heal of Fnatic. He's sticking around. Not sure what the Summoner Spellbook availability is like.
That's heartbreaking for Hansama and Lebrov. They'd already set up that wave so well. Get the freeze, slow push out. You're going to reset just in time for the grubs in the top side, and all was going to be smooth sailing. But now Lebrov going that little bit too deep. You still end up in a position where you get to somewhat push the wave in, but you have way less control over that.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to set up a freeze if they want it, slow stack if they want. It really is Fnatic in control of that wave state as double recalls are forced. Poby and Caps continuing to trade blows in the mid lane. Across the board, pretty even. Obviously down in sums, pre-6 for an Alistar who doesn't have a defensive keystone can be really, really tricky. So Lebrov will need to play carefully. The flick back from Caps is going to connect. Good upfront damage. Absolute fist fight here. Again, Caps' TP will be up sooner though, so as long as they just keep trading blows like this, Caps also ahead in pots.
Hello,
so
Lebrov.
Starting to favor him. Lebrov. Longhorn Alistar, the Hex Flash, interrupted by Razork, well timed. Caps waiting to throw some damage over the wall. Lebrov might be in trouble. Nice backstep on the pull, but Razork has to be careful not to overstay. Throws out the Q, will not connect. Skewmon just waiting in the darkness, hoping the Fnatic would overcommit, but now Mickey's here as well.
So Mickey moving mid to try and match the support roam, guarantee that Poby can crash this, reset, and be completely safe. And you've also got Fnatic moving down towards this bottom side as well. Fnatic shoved out that bot lane, didn't get the full crash, and Hansama went to match. So now Fnatic want to try and match again with Razor coming in behind Hansama.
Razork. Not going to commit the flash, but good damage onto Hansama. Mickey will commit his, however, as now Lebrov is getting things kicked off. Won't do too much here. Fnatic pulling away, just trying to crash the wave. Gives them an opportunity for a reset or for a Drake take. Mid lane relatively even, but bot, of course, will be a little bit delayed from the side of G2. For now, though, it just looks like the crab. Neither side able to get a big enough advantage, and neither side really wants to try to trade something else on the rest of the map. Although it has to be said, we looked away from top for a little bit. Never mind, we can't talk about top. Upsets in the game, I forgot, that's my bad. We have to talk about bot lane. There is a steady CS advantage building for Broken Blade on the top side. Oscar currently getting run down in lane based on what I'm seeing on the mini-map. And Razor trying to kick things off with the ulti. Hansama has to flash out to safety, but they want to keep things going. Lebrov taken out. First blood for Fnatic. Just keep on hitting that bot lane till it works, and it damn well works.
Fnatic set that up so well. Poby got the honey fruit, so he has the health of the mana to push out Caps. They get the mana advantage in the mid lane. Now you look at the bot side, they got that control already. So great, we can invade, shove Skewmon off, and then look for the play in the bottom lane. Really well orchestrated by Fnatic.
Yeah, and for Fnatic, this has to feel so good because, again, so many... You know on paper when you draft a 2v2 like this that you should win lane, but for most of our teams, winning lane means a little advantage here, a little advantage there. It doesn't usually mean 700 gold this early in the game, but Razork able to set up, as you talk about, a whole team effort to allow that many plays to happen on the bottom side, and Lebrov now shifting his attention to the top side. Resets coming out. Can't see if Oscar has ulti here, but this should favor him just a little bit as the sign ult will allow him to reset that much quicker.
If you're G2, the fact that you're about to see Lucian on bot side means you should be able to just go immediately towards those Void Grubs, and it looks like that is going to be the plan. You always have Broken Blade, despite having no teleport, with that ultimate to regroup if need be. So for G2, you essentially have a numbers advantage, whereas for Fnatic, now you're looking at Razork moving down towards the bottom side. You need to look for some sort of dragon trade on the map here.
Yeah. Keep it going. Top side, though, still looking good. Is Upset and Mickey happy to just grab a few plates? Broken Blade, again, not under too much threat Played pretty fantastic in those tower dive scenarios.
That's what I was going to say. The fact that you have the dismount and that invulnerability just makes it so difficult to try and play for anything here. So it is just Dragon for Fnatic for a trade from the top side.
Yeah, but Skewmon obviously grabbing the 3 grubs is pretty big for this team. Talia solid on a side lane. Kled very strong. Probably the strongest side laner we have in this game. Razork in the meantime will grab a Drake. So no Hex Tech still around means overall Drake value will be a little bit lower on average. However, we'll see what the role is going to be. So no Hextech, no Ocean. Perhaps an Infernal would be pretty good for this team.
I was laughing at G2 there because you could see both Caps and the Brawl were starting to hint at going in towards River, and you had the Pantheon ult, and immediately Upset and Mickey were like, we're coming to Dragon just in case. We're going to make sure all swimming. But I think that says a lot about where Fnatic's mindset is coming into this. It's, hey, we're going to start moving around the map now, but we have to be hyper aware of both where Kled is and Pantheon and Talia at all points in time. And that can make the map very scary to try and play around, especially for a champion like Lucian, who wants to play hyper aggressive on these waves. You just don't know where all these extra parts of G2 are.
And I think that's the thing about the G2 composition is as long as the goal is within touching distance, I'm not really worried for them just because of what you talked about. All it takes is one member of Fnatic to overstep, to make a mistake in the mid game for this G2 composition to take full control. Poby, though, pushing back, does manage to interrupt. The flick back still connects. LeBron not sure if he wants it. Still continuing to sprint forward. Caps doesn't have any mana, but here comes Skewmon. Razor going in, looking for the interrupt. Poke coming down from Poby, but there just shouldn't be a kill here. A lot committed mid. No, they want to keep it going. Get the flash out from Skewmon as well. Mickey X on the way in, but no ulti for himself. Just a few creeps away, though. G2 have to be careful. Battle once again for mid pressure. 3 members from both sides going mid, and not too surprising when you see the nameplates.
Still, though, they kind of had that moment for Fnatic with Upset being able to shift down. They get the Summoner Spell burst on Skewmon back, which is nice, and I think what that play was for realistically. But Poby will be the new target for G2. Being flashless, the bird is a little bit less scary.
That he is. Mickey now at the level 6. Obviously a better disengage tool than an engage tool, but see if they can make it work. LeBron still lagging behind a bit. Would really, really love to have that ultimate as Broken Blade really just does not care. Again, if the knockup doesn't hit, it doesn't matter. He's just taking his time, hitting creeps. He's going to remount here in a second. Does have the ulti as well, but I think he's happy to just chip away at Oscar enough that he can maybe threaten a plate.
But you can see, like, he just gets so much health back.
There's just this looks unplayable.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is giving us a good indication that it's not exactly the best of times for Oscar in the matchup.
But again, this is part of the reason why I think they prioritize the Sion, right? We saw Oscar could be pretty solid in mid to late game on the Rumble, had some good ultis, but was making a lot of sloppy mistakes in the early game. And if there's any champion where you can afford to go down a little bit, it is Sion.
I agree. It's just more of a how are Fnatic going to try? Sorry, how are G2 going to try?
Ooh, flash. Ulti forces the flash out from Cap. Slipback does connect. Happy to have that sum trade though. Mickey very aggressive use of the flash.
Having the spell book, that's kind of a win for Mickey. He's going to have more tools available. You now have at least another member of G2 flashless with Dragon up in a few minutes. Same when you look towards the Rift Herald as well. And I think that's really where Fnatic are eyeing up, is getting rid of these key spells.
Ulti, charge for an extra bit of shield. Oscar still has the ulti of his own, waiting for him to demount. Q through, flash out from Broken Blade. Oscar stone cold. If Broken Blade hits that tower, he's going to remount. Oscar very likely dies. Mickey now getting things kicked off. LeBron waiting for the knockup, still holding onto the ulti of his own. Hansama waiting over the wall to come in, but G2 have decided to retreat. This is not the fight they want to take. LeBron forced to ulti already, flashing out, and Fnatic just chipping away at these summoner spells.
Playing really well off of their lane states, making sure that it's almost impossible for G2 to really respond. Hansama had to catch the wave top, and it gives them the numbers advantage. Still, BB winning out slowly on the bottom side. Upset finds Hansama, though.
More autos, Coling just to chunk out, but won't be too lethal quite yet. Essence Reaver, though, makes it so easy for Upset to just keep pressuring there. Lebrov waiting. Bunt back is there. Razork, EQ back. Mickey there to cover. Good spot by Lebrov, though. Still feels like the setup is on the table, and well highlighted, Rob, pointing at the Pantheon ultimate. Skewmon can just come over, can look to convert, so instead, Fnatic walking away from the lanes, turning their attention toward the red buff, just denying some of these smaller resources.
G2 know this is going down thanks to that ward, and LeBron starting to come across. Hansama resetting, though. I think it's just the Smite Steal they're looking for.
You get it? Managed to find it. Skewmon waiting. LeBron going in now, though. They have the man advantage. That's the power of Hansama coming over the wall alongside LeBron. It's a quick 2 kills for G2. They hit him with a thumbs up alpaca.
Upset had gone back to lane. He thought the job was done. They thought they were going to get out, but G2 collapsed well, using that vision to snuff out everything Fnatic was going for.
Again, we talked about it. One mistake was all it took for G2 to start to wrest control back in this game. I thought it was going to be on a sideline. Instead, it's in G2's jungle.
And Razork gets the smite here, but it's the fact that you have Kai'Sa who can ult into this play changes everything. Upset as well starts to move back towards lane. I think he was spotted in that ward in the pixel brush as well. So G2 just knew it was only going to be 2 members, and they lined up perfectly for LeBron's combo.
And it's got to be frustrating too, right? Because the initial setup felt good. They just over-committed to the play. It took too long. They had chunked Hansama out to start it. It did not matter. The positioning, the angle made it so simple for him to just ult in, clean up that kill. And what was once, 700 starting to build towards an 800 gold lead for Upset, now shrinking down to 300. We said this 2v2 is what you have to be scared of. Well, initially that was the case. Now, I don't think G2 are too concerned at this moment.
Also, just to do our breaking news top lane input. Titanic Hydra for Broken Blade as well, which is super nice for the Kled. This just means that you're very quickly able to get those auto attacks off, get the W's passive damage down, but also again, when you get knocked off of Skarl, this 4 hits of your W plus a Titanic Hydra proc and a shotgun will immediately get you back on Skarl. So this is where you start to be able to trade way more aggressively in the matchup and making things a little bit more difficult for Oscarinin than they already have been.
Yeah, and hopefully keep the wave pressure up as well, right? Oscarinin already has the Bomby Cinder, is stacking a decent bit of armor. See if a Black Cleaver comes through. Obviously double, essentially triple AD threats on the side of G2. We'll see how much AP Hansama opts for. So could be a good luck. It's
also just the fact, at least from Broken Blade, you have health scaling now in the kit for Kled, which just makes going for something like that Black Cleaver as well just super, super nice.
Yeah, just generally it feels a pretty good, feels-good item, right? If you're not a jungler, you don't need to build Sundered Sky, then Black Cleaver's always a solid choice as LeBron. Finds a quick knockback. You get the cooldown out of Mickey, that's the Unbreakable, but he's still getting chunked away. Upset has access to the culling, but they're already retreating. They recognize they're on the weak side. Credit to Fnatic, honestly. Ulti out to interrupt Skewmon. Exhaust is down, but the Aegis Assault blocks all of Upset's fall. Now it's the culling coming out. Upset versus Skewmon. In the meantime, Poby's trying to make the difference. Turning back, flash through the wall. Skewmon healing up. That's the power of the Sundered Sky. Skewmon will finally fall, but no, we win! The level up! God on his side! The fates favoring him in that clutch moment as Poby will fall as well!
The Sundered Sky sends Upset to heaven. Skewmon survives on the brink of HP. And G2 just constantly seem to be able to turn Fnatic back.
And we know this is the power of their composition, but again, Upset and Mickey know what's coming. It just does not matter.
And even Mickey there trying to time that Glacial Fissure with the knockup on the Skewmon, trying to interrupt the stun, but can't manage it. Under the Terror, Poby's dangling, but Skewmon, Sundered Sky proc, and Hansama to the rescue, saves him. And Poby knows his time is done. There's nothing else he can do here.
I mean, incredibly close sequence. Skewmon again, walking away casually.
It's not on the skid, man.
I didn't hear what that was said at all. I just laughed. I assumed he said something funny. I have no idea what he said. So I would say that things went from pretty good for Fnatic to ruh-roh. And this is obviously a hugely important game. And they do have tools as we go later. Poby on the Azir, the long range of the Lucian culling. But when the Kai'Sa comp starts getting ahead, you might just never get the chance to set up.
Especially for a composition like G2's that wants to be able to push insides. You're looking at Caps already in that position, looking towards that top side. It only makes the map smaller bit by bit and makes it more terrifying. But LeBron?
Stun here, forced to ulti, but ulting a little bit late. Healing for an additional bit of movement speed. Poby on the way in, gliding, forcing the flash out from LeBron as well. But good reactions from him, honestly, to escape. Fnatic fishing, looking for a pick of their own. Still 2 minutes till the objective, though. They don't really get a lot from pushing G2 back.
But that's the thing, right? We already saw Fnatic have been successful in burning some of these spells, but haven't actually been able to capitalize on them because they're making these small mistakes, or G2 are outplaying them in the moment. So this is where, for the Dragon in minute 40, can they actually capitalize on the fact that some of their spells are still down?
Yeah, Hansama's flash available, carry flash is available. Skewmon without flash, though, maybe an angle of attack.
Caps is moving mid.
Always have to be careful about stepping too far forward mid when they don't have eyes on Caps, and you can see that top side of the map just lit up so well by the side of G2.
I got a little nervous as I saw Caps moving down there, because that Weaver's Wall could have cut off Upset and Mickey from potentially Razork there, but we're just going to find Oscar in him.
Push back. 3 bit of damage is clearing him out while he takes the tower. Skewmon currently on red buff, but may dean his attention towards the top side as Hansama forced to flash there. Good reaction coming out from Mickey.
I think 55 seconds until Dragon now. It's going to be push waves, reset, try and finish off some key items before you go there. And with Rift Herald and Flash is now burned, Fnatic have opportunities to try and fight this back against G2.
And it's important that they can convert, because again, this is how many times have we seen them be in a favorable situation in terms of summoner spells, and then the play just continues to favor G2. It was that top side play around red buff. They overcommitted a little bit. The bottom side collapsed. They weren't far enough back. They could not stop the side lane play coming in for G2. So yeah, I love that Hansama is flashed us right now, but if they don't kill him in the next 5 minutes, it does not matter.
Yeah, I think G2, though, want to try and play this a little slow. Skewmon's flash isn't quite up, and also, look how close Caps is towards his second item. He has nearly got that Leandries. If he can just catch a wave or two, reset, get the TP back in, you should be able to find it, but they're going it early.
Razork full committing, calling down as well. Caps looking for the flick back, doesn't quite find it. Nice backstep. LeBron already in the midst of the fight. The ulti going down, but Razork's in there by himself. There's no fallout damage. The Herald charge is coming through. There's a TP coming in on the backside. Keep your eyes on that Clay, because it might be time to charge. Broken Blade decides not to. Poby not in the mid lane either. He's just recalling. A chaotic decision. That was bad from Fnatic. Overcommitted. They didn't have the information they needed to try to pull the trigger there. They just wanted a kill so they could have an advantage going into Dragon, and it doesn't work.
Also, Caps just stares down Razork. He has the flash and says, I know you can't kill me. There is no follow-up here. And he called it correctly.
Instant conversion. And again, this is the power of the Kai'Sa, right? 2-item Kai'Sa just obliterates this Otacon. Mickey's going to see it's happening, but there's nobody here.
OBTP top.
The topside counterplay is a single tower. And now Mickey might just give his life, flashing over, hoping maybe to find the smite. It's not going to happen. Desperation already showing. Yeah, might as well, I guess, but that is a massive gold swing. It's 3K on top of 10 extra flowers, all the extra XP. Broken Blade was already pulling ahead in XP, and now he's a full level up.
Again, though, we're seeing, hey, key summoner spell burned. We have our target. Fnatic not playing towards it. And G2 are just standing there with a big miss, saying, yeah, we'll catch. Just go. If you throw, we'll take it. And it's been every single time Fnatic have gone for that little overextension, and G2 have been so good at punishing it. And now, G2, 33K in the lead. They have 2 dragons to their name. You're starting to see second items completed across the board. G2 are hitting their stride, and I just don't know if Fnatic are going to be able to hold on to these side lanes well enough to keep G2 in check.
No, it's an excellent point, and I think obviously we talk about Poby versus Caps, right? And this was the first pick of the year, and Poby's doing well in terms of individual goal. But the other matchup we have to talk about is jungle, because Razork has been a powerhouse in so many of these games, but this game, Skewmon has just had way more impact. And the Jarvan pick not working out. Again, the cost of this Azir first pick is conceding that Taliyah Pantheon combo, and it's not looking like it was the right choice.
And you can see there is a thought process from Fnatic about how they want to try and play it with Razork. We saw some of those early plays of burn these summoner spells, and I think that's what Fnatic have been doing well, but it's just being patient enough afterwards to actually try and capitalize on those that have been the mistakes. And then with Skewmon, he has that ultimate. He's been playing really well around side lanes. You have 2 very good lanes. Actually, to be honest, even with Kai'Sa, you have every lane you can play around.
Ulti on Lebrov. Trying to get the ulti cooldown out from him. They'll get the cleanse instead. Lebrov, stone cold patience off to the side. Broken Blade fighting with Oscarinen. Down in the jungle. Broken Blade just tries to keep up that side lane pressure. Fnatic hoping to force the fight here. Pushing forward with a lot of confidence. One of the big tools they have, 2 items available on Upset. Obviously can't start to glide through these fights, but hasn't really been in a position to do so. Hard for him to stay at a safe range against this composition without the use of the ultimate.
Fnatic also couldn't go over aggressive there because of the positioning from Broken Blade. Oscarinen was trying to match him to make sure the no Cloud ultimate could come in behind them and completely pincer them. So Fnatic kind of, even though they got Lebrov low, couldn't capitalize on it fully. And then G2, they get to reset. They're using the TP from Lebrov to get back out into the map, get some deep vision down, and enable that topside push for Caps that little bit more.
Now G2 kind of as expected, taking control of side lanes and taking their sweet time, right? Doesn't really feel like they're under the gun, under any kind of pressure here from this Fnatic composition. Upset can try to take mid control, right? That's kind of one of the strengths of the culling on Lucian in the mid game, is you should just be able to get free mid push when you want it, but he's pretty far behind in gold. And again, the semi-global threat of this composition makes it pretty dangerous to walk anywhere, even your own jungle. Mickey barely able to escape, forced to use double sums here, but will walk away.
Good heal usage just to make sure that he could sidestep the flick back, but still G2 getting the tools that they need out. And a lot of pings on towards his top side, trying to protect any sort of play towards caps.
See a bit of uncertainty. Trying to cover for Poby as well as Mickey, but remember, Lebrov teleported in, placed a lot of deep vision. So G2 have almost perfect information here. Instead, just looking to collapse on his Qmon, getting a decent chunk down. Slide back from Poby, catches him out, and they immediately descend on this Azir. It's a 3-man pushback, but it doesn't matter. Keep your eyes on Upset. He's all the damage remaining. Exit all from Qmon, blocks so damn much. Another flick from Caps. And in the meantime, Oscar's just getting solo bullet on the bottom side. It's absolute devastation.
Carnage everywhere on the map, and G2 are standing proud on top of the bodies of Fnatic. There was just nothing they could do. You called it the Aegis from Qmon blocked so much damage. There was nothing they could do.
And G2 fans going absolutely ballistic, and you can understand why. Fnatic, that was your first pick, that was your Azir. It was supposed to make a play, but you're sending 3 members forward into Fnatic. You're already in a body bag.
Yeah, they're going on to Lebrov, who's going to be fine. And then, as you say, the immediate engage on the Poby, he's separated thanks to a great wall from Caps. And honestly, the shove in doesn't work out at all. Qmon just ends up being able to block a ton of damage. You're not getting that knock up with Razork on towards Caps. Upset can't get on towards key targets either. Says it all right there.
Yeah, and they feel good. Look at that smile on Dylan Falco's face. That's a he knows they're clapping him sort of look. And I'm going to be honest, Rob, I think at this point in the game, this composition is pretty impossible to play because you don't get a dip and dive. You don't get there's no nuance. There's no like, oh, we'll throw a Morgana binding and see what happens. You smack your face into the keyboard and you go if you are Fnatic. And G2 are just stronger. It's going to be a wallet dip at this point.
Well, that's the thing, right? If you could wait another 10 minutes, sure, maybe you can get this, Azir into a position he's more comfortable. Oscar in and gets a ton of items and he becomes kind of unkillable, but I don't think you get there.
And Blade, decimating smash hits. D-mount comes out, tries to go back, steps into the bush, sidestep. It's going to remount in a second here. Now he's going in onto Upset, and he scoots his little boot out of there.
That's illegal. That should not be allowed.
No, it should not.
Upset did the best, like, just the bowl with the flag. He just took it out of the way. And he just
he was
going.
like, I'm fighting for my life right now. And he's like, wait a minute, how's this guy getting away? And now Broken Blade has Overlords on top of that.
Incredible.
Well.
Yeah, again, I think like if Fnatic had a bajillion more years, they'd be good. G2 though, you've got Soul in 4 minutes.
Wait.
They've got a potential Baron here.
Hold on, we'll wait to
They're
see
kind of just sitting right. Even just baiting Fnatic into this, I think, is good. You can start to cut people off. You've got Caps in a really good spot for a Weaver's Wall.
Going in full commit on his Qmon. Lockdown is there. Broken Blade now looking for the re-engage. Poby off to the side. Isolated. Caps coming in over the wall. The Azir finally backstepping, but doesn't have a lot of room to play. Now it's G2's turn to re-engage. Mickey backstepping already. Caps looking for the look back. Only connecting onto Poby. Hansama waiting, knowing he has to be careful with this cooldown. Broken Blade continues the retreat and just continues to hit people on the way. Flash up from Upset. Broken Blade likely to fall. Is he going to get the rebound? Oh, you get it! What the hell is this? Skarl finds his courage in the clutch moment. And Fnatic. Oh, there's just not enough courage in the world for this team.
That's the changes right there, baby! Broken Blade on sub 100 HP gets remounted, gets the kills, and skedaddles on back towards the Baron.
I don't even... What is this? Where's Finn and or Azael to explain why is this allowed?
Is Finn available? Can we get a call in?
Can we call free? Because I don't know about this one, folks. I don't know how I feel about that.
I think G2 fans feel great about
They
it.
feel fantastic. My God. See, what you would think watching this team fight is that all this stuff over here matters. And you would be wrong, dear audience. It's this man. It's this man and this man alone.
I would also say Caps' ball fantastic. Upset is just kind of kept in the Vader cage over here.
With my hyperbole, Rob.
But over here now, okay?
Thank you.
See Broken Blade dive into the back line. But this is what we're talking about, right? You end up getting just a couple of autos. The fact that you end up getting
just does so much
it's
damage.
insane. But again, that instant remount, so crucial. Broken Blade highlighting it perfectly. and G2 get to chase down these members.
And we heard of the match of the week. Look, Broken Blade had a bounce back at EWC. We heard he was in form, but he got solo killed against Carlson, so I was skeptical. But Broken Blade versus Fnatic appears to be a different beast. This man is, I mean, it is certainly a team effort. We'll see if he makes it out of this one. I don't think they're going to try anymore, is my honest opinion. And I don't think they should. You just...
He's unkillable.
He's a force of nature at this point. You accept him like you do rain or anything else, and you just pray that you have the appropriate umbrella for the moment.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. Kled just screaming at Skarl is now a force of nature. I feel like it is befitting to the craziness of.
I mean, that's Sergeant Major General whatever. That is the weirdest lore of all time, by the way. That
it's great.
I'm not gonna.
Don't read into it.
I'm not gonna read into it. I would just check what laws or litigations were passed around that time, and maybe ask yourself if anything was legalized adjacent to that Champions release. As G2 keep the pressure up on the bottom side of the map, and again, early game. Fnatic found a couple ins, but G2 have just been cleaner across the board. 2 deaths for G2, both of them Labrov, who's been playing incredibly aggressively. Broken Blade.
He's going to rebound.
Is he? No, he's limited. That was the limit. That was the limit. Skewmon now running as well. That's a big upsie. It shouldn't cost them too much, but it'll be a decent amount of gold back in the favor of Fnatic. When you're 10k ahead, though, I don't know if it matters if Skewmon dies. This is a little bit of hope for Fnatic, I won't lie, but Razzler needs to get the hell out because 1 Q will kill him.
GA?
They get the barrier, too. Wow, okay.
That's 30 seconds until Mountain Soul as well. So Fnatic getting some, honestly, pretty key picks here. You held on to that top inhibitor, which is huge, so you can just clear out that wave as upset and then join the rest of your team. Skewmon has ult to get there. I suppose Broken Blade has the TP as well, but Fnatic should be able to set up first in the objective.
I will say, though, this is, if you're a G2 fan, an incredibly validating start to the series. Because, again, coming into this against Heretics, it was 1 death apiece. Okay, it was 1 death apiece. And now we're at like 2, 2, and 3, but if you look at like Fnatic, it's like a gajillion on the opposite side. So this is about the most dominant thing you could hope for, and it's looking damn good. Fnatic, though, determined to hold the objective. Mickey now retreating as I desperately try to pull down the meme graphic. It's gone. We continue with the fight. Oscarina not going to be able to make it out alive, so they get the Drake, but they're going to lose 1. Caps wants a little bit more for blood. Not on the right side of the wall, however. Mickey, good sidestep.
I don't think he gets out of here, though.
Where's he going to go? Unbreakable. Looking breakable. Knocks back. Exhaust gone. Razork running. G2 might just try to push through the bot lane and end the game right here.
Yeah, he needed the power of friendship to try and get out of that, and Caps just threw a rocket instead. So now G2 moving in onto the bottom side. There's nothing in their way. They have no tank. They have no support.
Pulling maybe to clear the way. Labrov just makes the combo happen. Hanzama now going in. Nice pushback from Poby, though. Keeps things going, but Labrov still damn tanky. And here comes Skewmon. Fletchin makes it look easy. Razork is there, but he dies in the process. Leaps face first into a pile of rocks, and it does not work out. Fnatic sent back to the drawing board. Blue side, their plan, their strategy did not favor them. G2 finding the collapses, the angles, the fights. Engage after engage in this game 1. One final fight for G2, but no doubt they're going to clink this one. It's a 10k gold lead. Fnatic slaughtered where they stand, dropped in their own base. G2 dominant game 1.
That was a statement from G2. Fnatic, a couple of whoopsies here and there, but G2 were just insane.
That they were. Some roads lead to Poby. We just have to hope the road isn't labeled losing to G2. We'll find out when we get back after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Hey Dragos, you ready for the... Oh, that doesn't look good. Wait, I have a solution, but you have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
See? I told you we'd figure it out.
I don't think this counts.
Come on, let's go.
Jake, maybe join the WhatsApp? What? Oh, join the WhatsApp? Jake, I need you to join the WhatsApp. I already joined the WhatsApp. They asked me, I joined the WhatsApp. Have you joined the WhatsApp?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Oh, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Book your next hotel stay in Madrid with Marriott Bonvoy. A check-in at every checkpoint.
When darkness falls, you are my light. You take my hand and hold it tight. You are my home, I know it now. Don't let me go, we're safe and sound. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing time, you're one of a kind. Shine on and feel my heart. We're never lost, even when I'm gone. Like circles on from near and far, above the flower bed. As we watch the stars, and we'll never be lost. You are my home, you feel my pain. My soul is yours, two souls the same. With you I'm everything, you never asked me to change a thing. They set our world on fire, but our hearts will burn for miles. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing time, you're one of a kind. Stars shine.
Look, Mia. Nice. Big guys, good job. Get the kill, sir. I see us coming. Good job. Lance, Mason, go bots. He has might. Kill him. Yes. Nice. No worries. I will from mid, by the way. Look, I see. He's done. Nice. I'm Mia. I see la vie. Yeah. Javan, Luciano flash. Yeah, Javan.
The most successful team in Europe send their regards to the Ghost Fnatic falls here against G2 Sports. And Guy, I think we got a sneak peek of what we're going to talk about during this segment, because that All-Star XXL performance from Brew Up.
I mean, if you talk about what we see later on into the game, absolutely. I think he's having some insane engages on that Analyst. I think it's great follow-up, but I really think, for me, this game was so much about that bot lane, especially because it didn't really go G2's in their favor in the beginning at all.
Exactly. We saw the typical Fnatic precision in the early game where I think Lavrov is making a little bit of misplays, and it leads up later on to the lead that Fnatic finds, because Upset and Mickey, ever since they've been together for throughout this whole year, it's always been about the bot lane for Fnatic. They get so many leads through them.
Yeah, we saw this in Fnatic series against BDS as well, right? They're just so good at playing through this bot side. Razork was playing the Jarvan there as well. This is exactly what they did there. And I thought to myself, okay, we're going to see the exact same thing we saw back then. Upset is going to take over on this Lucian. They've just shown Hansama away from an entire wave. The Lucian has gotten a kill. He's getting plates. Surely he's in a position where he's going to take over this game.
And you know what's a rare sight that we see in this game?
No, what are we seeing?
I feel like I haven't seen G2 come back into a game or win a game through bot lane in such a long time. I don't remember the last time we saw, you know, it was probably in the previous iteration of the roster where I see Hansama being empowered by Caps and Skewmon and Labrov, especially Skewmon and Labrov. I felt like they were together so often this game, and they were the main catalyst, and Hansama was the main catalyst as well as how they managed to bring this game back into their control, because it really wasn't easy with how ahead Fnatic was in the early game.
No, you're completely right, and I really love that thought process, Odo, because we also have like the comeback from G2 as well, where they're finally the ones diving bot lane instead. I'd love to show that as well, because they are also a team that in 2023, when they came in with the remake back then, they were playing through Hansama, right? And then it kind of stopped, and we didn't really see Hansama as a threat anymore. But now, as you say, we're finally seeing G2 once again put resources down in this bot side. In this clip, the Pantheon ult, the Talia ult, Kaiser getting the resources, Poby being stuck here as well. They're dragging all of Fnatic in here and making sure that Hansama is set up for success.
And that's what you want to do with a composition like this, especially when you have that dive potential leaded by Pantheon in the jungle.
Exactly, because this is a tale as old as time, because when I was looking at this draft, I wasn't really so confident on the side of G2, because I was thinking, okay, Fnatic has a great front to back, but at the same time we saw a resurgence of the G2 of old, where they use their cross-map tools or they're just globals pretty much so well, where the game doesn't even become part of this sort of front-to-back team fight. It becomes more about skirmishing on the sidelines and finding picks left and right.
I mean, that's the thing. We saw G2 last week on their debut game in summer. We thought they were really convincing. Do you feel like they've been playing the same way? Do you feel like that's the style that G2 wants to have this summer?
I would say so, because I don't really think that it was so much about the globals this game. I just felt like we're seeing Skewmon and Labrov finally being able to do what G2 needs them to do. Handshake together, walk through caps or walk through hands and get leads for their team.
Yeah, and I think this is what that's going to be bound, right? I think it's about Razork and Skewmon finding out how do they play through their bot lane as well, because you can clearly see, right, the laning phase did go in Upset's favor, but if you actually look at the rest of the game, it's Hansama who's taking over. And I think whatever jungler can have that influence on the mid lane that can then become the bot lane instead, they're probably going to have an easier time. And I think in a different world, Fnatic would have played cleaner through their bot lane. They made mistakes when they got their lead. It's almost like they got desperate. It felt like they felt like their lead wasn't big enough, so they started making mistakes with it, and that allowed G2 to come back.
And that's unlike the Fnatic that we've seen so far in summer, so maybe the biggest challenge they have yet? How do they readjust from that?
How do they readjust? Well, I really think that early game, when I think about these two teams where they go head-to-head and how they clash, I do feel like Fnatic is the better early game team, but at the same time, G2 has this tenacity. They have this resilience when it comes to mid-game that makes it really hard for them. So when I'm looking at Fnatic, what I really want to see from them is not really skipping steps, because I felt like up until that play in the top side jungle, where they threw the game and they threw their big lead, everything was fine, but it just felt like there was a lapse in their judgment where they skipped a step, and G2 knows how to capitalize on that. So I feel like when you get this sort of early game lead, all you need to do is be a little bit more patient and think a little bit more about the next play that you want to do.
And that's the Fnatic you want to see. Because I remember the rage that you had last week where, what is this Fnatic so methodical? Maybe going back to chaos here a bit more?
Yeah, I mean, production wanted to put me in the clown outfit again. I said no, not this time around, because I genuinely believe in this Fnatic. Game one.
Do you still?
I do still believe, and this is probably the true test, right? If you're able to come back from G2, because we've seen G2 break Fnatic so many times, this is a series. This is where I want to see them just mental reset, come into game 2 with a refreshed mind.
No game 1 ND here in this match of the week, and a lot of champions are taking off the board. So guys, quickly, Fnatic being on blue side here, is there anything you want to see them prioritize? We've talked about jungle a lot.
Ooh, I'm still thinking that we need to see Poby a little bit more empowered, because
the ghost. Let's go.
The GOAT, because he had a good laning phase. He was ahead of Caps, but I really feel like now maybe with the globals being out on the side of G2, I feel like now maybe this is where Poby's laning phase comes in, because I'm thinking the champions like Orianna are still in. So I think if they manage to capitalize more on the mid and the bot lane, they're going to be having a great game.
Poby in the biggest challenge he had yet. G2 opens up the score, so let's see if the boys in black and orange can fight back in game 2.
It is a very good question. Will they be able to fight back? Will fighting back be enough when a game
That's a little
to take
black
us?
and blue after that.
Yeah, that was a little, it was a bit of a roughie, my guy. And I think the thing, I like what the desk is talking about in the sense that I like having some more of those proactive engage options. There's certainly less of the semi-globals available, so a little bit easier to, you know, take some risks on side lanes.
No Lucian?
No Lucian is also a buff. That champion, you know, I respect anyone who's willing to try it, but historically it's just not, it's not the most reliable go-to. Perhaps a room for some scaling this time around, although there's a little voice in the back of my head that I thought I had fully silenced after Worlds 24 that's saying G2 Orianna Nocturne. And that makes me nervous for Fnatic because I was like, oh, maybe the best path for them is to set upset on hyperscaling, and that would make that impossible.
Definitely make things more difficult, but I'd like to see G2 kind of stay away from it, to be honest. I think there's enough meta picks that we can still see them play. Like, even when you look at Caps, like, he's looked great on things like the Annie as well, and just kind of playing that setup, being that more kind of facilitator. And even in the last game as well, the Talia walls were fantastic in splitting up, particularly Upset from being able to play the game. But immediate Nico.
Yeah, and this, of course, an incredible pick from Mickey, one of the few players in the world who consistently uses the cannon minion technique when they want to dive, and it's one of the few teams in the world that pretty much always just dives bot lane tier 1 within the first 6 minutes of the game, so it does make a lot of sense. But to first pick it means conceding a lot of other priority champions. G2 pick of the litter in terms of the remaining mid laners and junglers. Wouldn't be surprising to see Xin immediately locked.
I think you can go for the Xin, because I think the Nico essentially stops you from being able to go Wukong, because Wukong kind of wants a couple of levels to be able to play the game, whereas if you're already saying they can go for the dive on boss, not having a strong jungler to try and combat that is going to be a little difficult. So you force the Zins out. I think you can still go for Nani here if you really want to on a G2 side and play for that facilitating role in the mid lane. And when you look towards the AD carries, even honestly looking for things like the Sivir just to help out in, oh wow, okay.
Karma, so just looking to respond. It looks like with the support pick, technically still a flex, of course, but feels like most likely going into that bot lane matchup.
If I'm Fnatic, I think I might actually pivot out of early tower dives here or early aggression in the jungle and actually take the Wukong for ourselves. I think you still, I think you still end up with decent pressure in the fight, and there you take the Annie as well. So you've got great mid jungle now, you've got great team fight setups, and when you've got the Karma, more than likely Ezreal is going to be the next rotation here. That's a very strong combo on that bottom side, and it means that you just instead go for more team fights than lane focus.
Yeah, and I really like having some champions who want to be in close range against a Xin. So often we see the Xin into these longer range compositions where it's all just gets so much value. G2 opting now for the Galio. But Fnatic, very clear what their composition wants to do, right? We know that the early stages of the game for the Wukong might not be as favorable as they are for the Xin Zhao, but this is a team that can push off, that can kick fights off. G2 responding with the Galio to hopefully mitigate at least some of that magic damage, dissuade some of those all-in options.
The only other thing I'd be worried about for Fnatic is things like a Jinx and these kind of very long range, because although you have some good range, the ability to actually access backline isn't really there. And if you end up with, hey, we go for Jinx, we've got a Karma enabled speeding her up, making her a really big threat in team fights. We have good peel for her in the Galio, and then you can even have Broken Blade on, play tank and play for that more engage role. I think you're set up relatively well for success as Fnatic, and it just means that you're on less of a ticking time bomb where you have to make plays in the early stages and you can kind of enter into a more equal late game with G2.
Yeah, I definitely like what you're saying. Looking for that angle now is Sivir banned away, Rumble banned away. So just looking to take some comfort. Again, there's a lot of magic damage already on this team composition, but Rumble just fits perfectly into what this team comp wants to do.
And also just backline threat with the Rumble ults, again, is kind of what you're trying to mitigate here from G2. And even the Sivir just gives that speed up for people to then get access to backline. So I think G2 have already kind of identified, hey, we are probably going to go for something that's a bit more long range for Han Sam in this one. And it's going to be on Fnatic to try and gain that backline access. Well,
Cheeky hover, I don't know if we'll see it. So Hans, I think you're in a great position to play hyper carry.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have a lot of tools to peel for the backline. Draven can interrupt the Wukong dash in. Ezreal would be even safer. So Karma, Ezreal, God, casting my mind back to like 2016. The last time I think this was like the #1 bot lane in competitive, but it just has so much prio early levels. Before first base, this is just a disgusting 2v2. And now Upset opting to not go for one of these hyper carry options. Instead, it's going to be the Jhin, but the immediate response of the Rek'Sai to the blind pick Cassante The return of Rek'Sai top here in the LEC.
Yeah, so she did end up getting changed coming on towards this patch. Her E got some nice little buffs where she does a lot more damage off it. So I'm excited to see now how this is going to pan out in towards the top side. Fnatic did end up missing a ban on that last one, so it's not just a bug. They did end up missing a ban, but from Fnatic's side, we already talked about it, very clear. Dive in onto the backline, everything go, everything enables itself and tries to snowball the team fight out of control. Whereas for G2, a bit more kind of peel while having that engage thanks to Rek'Sai, that nice Galio Rek'Sai combo there as well. So I think it's going to be honestly an all-out brawl.
I like when we're going to see a fist fight, frankly. G2 already up 1-0. Fnatic looking to bring this one back. Upset set onto utility in the form of the Jhin. Mayhaps we see focus elsewhere in the early game. Some love for Mark Brasta in the audience. Legend that he is.
I'm excited about it. This is game one. May not have been exactly what a lot of fans were hoping for, but it was a bit of a banger. And now we get to see some of the new picks on the patch, get to see a little bit of a spooky bot lane from G2 as well. I'm all for it.
Hell yeah, we do. Let's get into game 2. Fnatic, can they fight back? Bring us to a game 3. Going to be a tall task because remember, we said semi-globals. Ooh, that was a problem. And Caps has like one again. And this is a role that Caps has been comfortably slipping into, right? The role of utility. The Talia, obviously a control mage, but does bring in that semi-global utility, often a setup tool. Galio, it's a similar story.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But I think as much as I would like to talk about any of that, I think it's said for the first time in forever, we're going to talk about a Cassante lane. And it is definitely not because of the Cassante. Instead, I think it's important that we talk about Rek'Sai, right? You mentioned some of the changes. For people who don't know, she did receive it's a bit of a revert, it's a bit of a rework. So old school Rek'Sai fans will already know this, but when your Fury is fully stacked, love that graphic, thank you, production. Yeah, you're gonna do true damage, which is what it used to be. More frequent knockups at higher ranks, so it used to be 10 seconds flat. Now at max rank of W, it'll be 6 seconds, although we don't expect to see W max second. And then the last one, of course, the most important, Rob, is that ultimate.
Yeah, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, change from missing HP to max percent HP damage has been a really nice buff, but also then the E, just the fact that you're able to get the max act true damage is super nice into a lot of these tanks, and also having that cooldown up significantly quicker just makes it a bit of a nuisance specifically for the likes of Cassante in that. And that's really what we're seeing it picked into this type of matchup where you can expose that a huge amount of time.
And Broken Blade has been an enthusiast of Rek'Sai top for a while. Of course, last time we saw Rek'Sai top, it was nerfed because essentially you could stack the Fury too quickly and the healing was too much. So this was just an unkillable champion. Now, from looking at Broken Blade's solo queue, I saw some tank Rek'Sai, high-level Korean solo queue. Seems like a lot of mixtures. There's some Titanics going around, so we'll see exactly what he wants to do in this particular matchup. But you can see already a lot of aggressive early trading.
Either way, it should get good control on this top side, and I think this has kind of been sick to see from BB is, again, the flexibility of his champion pool. Like, this is a guy that for the longest time was able to bring out stuff. We got to see the Warwick back last year, but now we get Kled and Rek'Sai. Like, he's been very quick at picking up these champions and really getting them to full effect. And I think it's great to see him kind of back into a confident position after a lot of people kind of put question marks on his performance this spring.
Okay, I need you to... It's been a long year. Was it last year or was it winter that the Warwick was played?
I think he played in winter as well, didn't he?
No, we know he played it in winter. I just couldn't remember if it was also last year. My perception of time is slipping away.
I'm pretty sure he did both.
A year of League of Legends. I'm going to trust you on that one. I'm not too worried about it. I was just curious, you know? It's like, what day is it, Cap? What a week, Captain? It's Tuesday? That's just how I'm feeling right now. It's Fnatic. Still fighting for control on the bottom side. Obviously, a lot better tools for G2 this time around to match the pressure, potentially even outpush. Again, mid lane, mid lane, mid lane. Poby versus Caps, Poby versus Caps, Poby versus Caps. It's the title card. It's the big fight. It's everything we wanted to see. Except for in game one, it wasn't anything we wanted to see because they didn't do anything. They did nothing. And that's fine. I think it overall favored G2 because they're the ones who were content. And Poby, despite the fact that he has the superior scaling comp or scaling champ, wasn't able to do much. So we see a bit of trading here, although see how far Razork actually wants to take this. Skewmon does just dash out to safety. But this game, with a Galio and an Annie, I think mid lane going to be a lot more of a focus.
Yeah, I think it was just the ability for Fnatic to try and play around their bottom lane was snuffed out by G2 really, really well. Which meant that we never really got that focus on mid.
Rob locked up. A lot of immediate CC. Extra healing coming from the Karma Flash for the wall. Razor just finds a quick kill.
Razork was having none of that immediately following that flash over the wall, and LeBron just caught out in a weird place.
Yeah, that was incredibly awkward. Of course, you know, a small mistake that is going to have a big ripple effect is accelerating the Wukong early is pretty devastating. Again, level 6 for Razork, the big goal for him to get there. And yeah, LeBron, a few unfortunate deaths in the previous game, but ultimately always in favor of a kind of a greater good for the team. This one, which just was bad. Wasn't any kind of good.
It's also the fact you end up losing control on this bottom side. Upset gets a nice reset timer. He's going to be in a better spot. You don't get to dictate the pace of the game as much, and that's a lot of the reason why you kind of pick this Ezreal. Karma is for lane dominance. If you end up dying early, you're just not going to be able to show that as much.
It's definitely true, and also being flashless on a ranged support like this, especially one that lacks immediate hard CC, could be really terrifying, as Razork already, you know, approaching level 5, can start to look towards the bottom lane at level 6. Karma shielding, Karma healing, not too bad, but Brov's not going to need to play flawlessly until those sums are back up.
It also puts a lot of pressure on towards Skewmond, because this was kind of where you wanted to go for the Zinzao, as we talked about, to have a bit more of that early pressure. Now already down a kill in respect of Razork makes it a bit more difficult for you to have impact. I think he can still try and play around Poby, especially actually now that he's just TP back into lane. Maybe there's an angle to try and make something happen, but if you end up matching Razork and you overextend as Skewmon in the trade with the early Sheen picked up for Razork, it can make it a bit more difficult.
Definitely not where you want to be, right? Love to get that early acceleration for the Zen, love to get those early ganks. Sunder Sky ahead of schedule can often just be a massive game changer, especially in the first few skirmishes where champions really just don't have the damage to finish those kills. Mickey's still fishing for plays, of course, on the top side. We checked in on Broken Blade and Oscar. Unsurprisingly, Broken Blade is winning the war of attrition. The healing coming in from the Fury. Oscar and not really enough damage to threaten. Also, of course, mana reliant, which Rek'Sai isn't. So the joy of Rek'Sai top is back. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Poby just going to leverage the Bear to get push over Caps. Neither of them, of course, with access to the TP. So this could put Caps pretty far down. Does opt to stick around. Mickey pretending to be a minion, catching out LeBron. LeBron thought it was fake, but it was real long. Upset. Finds the kill. Oh, that is not the start G2 we're looking for.
Wait a second.
Caps, Poby, Caps. He's living, he's fine. Not even close.
Oscar needs to be careful though. That's 15% max HP damage on Broken Blade's ultimate. And he was certainly getting below that level. But still, Fnatic, this is better. From what we saw in the last game was them burning summoner spells, not being able to capitalize. Now they're burning more summoner spells after capitalizing.
Continuing to capitalize, but the early levels were good in the previous game as well. Remember, we saw it on the desk. There was a lead for the bot lane 2v2. This game we expected to be harder for Fnatic to find that lead, but again, LeBron caught out 2 times back-to-back. It's a devastating start for G2. We'll see if Broken Blade maybe can make the difference on the top side. Or if G2 can find an angle on a play. Their team play overall in the previous game felt much more together, as we see an invade on the top side, ready to potentially dive Oscar here.
Razork's read this. He's so close to level 6. Would love to be able to pick up his wolves to try and help out. We're going to go for BB.
Going under tower. Has a lot of tunnels to just try and escape. And oh, he's just going to laugh one off.
Honestly, though, that alleviated so much pressure for Fnatic, who still are moving in towards this top side. They rotate the upside of Mickey up here. Obviously, Boy Grubs is up and available, but it denies Skewmon from being able to steal away some of these camps and denies a potential dive on towards Oscar Innan. So good protection from Fnatic. And now G2, with the TP from Broken Blade to the bottom side, I think are just going to completely forego any sort of contest on towards the Void Grubs.
Yeah. And you can see now, it's a lot harder for G2 to just take full control in the context of the 2v2. LeBron forced a sidestep, but also the early death giving Upset quick access to the swiftness boots, which just makes so much of the poke harder to land. Mickey messing with LeBron, I think it's safe to say. Successful in one of his mind games so far, and Broken Blade beginning the proxy. Perhaps just a march to the mid lane.
There is good vision from G2 to spot out exactly where Razork is. Knew he's going towards mid, Caps backs off. Now Poby, a little bit of pressure, but
you can hear the thumper. No. No sandworms today. But G2 have access. Priority in the mid lane. The uncertainty of where Broken Blade is means they'll at least grab 1 grub. Sticking around for more is a bit of a risky proposition. Mickey only level 5.
Lack of sweeper is hurting Fnatic here. They haven't cleared out any of the vision G2 plays.
Also, Broken Blade giving them a bit of extra free vision with the Tremor Sense. Mickey now forced back. They do at least get the reset. Han Sama. Okay, Mickey Heal for the movement speed to try and sidestep, and now G2 just turned right back. Oscar trying to fight Broken Blade, but again, this is a... He's a... okay. Knock up. True damage. Walks away. Well, in the Battle of Aura, I think we know who came out on top there.
But also in the battle for Void Grubs, G2 just played it really well. They got the vision down early. There was actually no sweeper available on Mickey or Razork, so couldn't clear any of it out. And G2 just used that information and freebies roam towards mid to just get full control. Really well played on by G2 on organizing that map state.
Yeah, and again, we've got Broken Blade on a side lane who is going to be a tough threat to deal with. And Caps as well with the potential to collapse there means G2, they don't have the same formula for success they had in the previous game. It's not quite as easy as it was with all those CC sources and Hansama and Kai'Sa. But the path starts to feel a little bit clearer for them as LeBrob find a snare under Razork. Not afraid to continue posturing forward. Good sidestep on the Deadly Flourish. And G2 looking to secure double objectives. Again, Broken Blade has been such a powerful pressure point for the team. It really has just been that battle of attrition as Poby and Caps ready to trade blows once again. Poby getting the CC down, but won't stop Caps from getting an empowered auto off.
The base damages on the Galio absolutely absurd and make it very difficult. BB getting a good trade. Oscar misses the W, so BB won't get knocked underneath the turret. You can see Oscar just constantly try and get that flick back or some knock back towards the turret so we can go for the all out, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, Broken Blade really just, again, it's still two tanky champions fighting, right? So it may not look impactful, I think, to the average player, but Broken Blade getting away with murder in so many of these circumstances. Oscar, it's so difficult for him. He wants to trade, but every time you do, you give Broken Blade Fury, and now he might just try to go all out, but Broken Blade already backing off. We'll just go right back under the ground and start healing up once again.
The knock up to deny, Oscar trying to get the all out over the wall as well, so again, this is kind of just going to stick like this. Oscar going to slowly be whittled down. I'm looking more towards this top side of the map again, where we're seeing a congregation of people on towards this top half. I assumed G2 were going to look for the Dragon take, but it may actually just be trying to get more vision and more pressure down, see if they can get an early Poby summoner spell, or even push him out of the lane and look for more of these plates.
Yeah. Caps has been getting very aggressive on the Poby, even in an even lane state. It seems like that is the point where G2 want to attack. And again, in the previous game when he was on Azir, it worked out so well for them in these fights. Let's see, Broken Blade. Yeah, that's the true damage.
Yeah, the Broken Blade has to be a little careful when he uses the ultimate because it does place you behind the Cassante who can then immediately all out. So if you're close to Terra, it can be a little dangerous, but top end.
Also, the immediate, Omni Vamp that comes through. You really got to do the math right here. Is Upset, nice fourth shot, good damage back, heal back from LeBrob. Sidestep from Upset is good. Again, early investment in Swifties. Really valuable there.
It's been really strange though, because we kind of see Fnatic not often in towards bot side, but like mid lane and kind of on the top side been able to get some control, but haven't been able to capitalize on it. Whereas for G2, they found these like tiny little windows they can operate on, and then are like here that they're trying to capitalize on.
Poby, knock up, Skewmon ready to fall, W flash forward, Poby able to go back, with the Cyclone coming in, and Caps might be the one in trouble. Skewmon gonna try to finish the kill on the Poby, but the Bear looking to body block, Wind becomes lightning, down he goes, and Skewmon's still going. Bear backing him up though, means it's favoring Razork. There's the Deadly Flourish from Upset just in time. Razork monkeying around on the top side, but Skewmon walking away, a blinking health bar, there's no way. Razork goes in, finds the kill, the tower back, but Razork will make it out.
Great turnaround from Fnatic. We're just saying, G2 are trying to find these moments and small windows they can play on. Poby was pushing in topside. They wanted to get the kill, but Razork there to cover. And that Deadly Flourish from downtown seals the deal. Again, great call from Razork to just sit in this bush and wait. Poby gets the ultimate off crucially as well to set up then for Razork to kill out Caps. And he buys so much time here. Nearly end up getting that rotation off to get another stun, but Razork with the angry Tibbers and that Deadly Flourish can take down Skewmon.
Yep. Felt a little bit close there. Skewmon surviving on a blinking HP bar, turned back right as the damage came in, hoping to poke Razork down enough the tower shot finish the job. It didn't. As a result, Fnatic happy to grab those kills, putting them a little bit further behind as G2 ready once again to take control of the bottom side of the map, try to secure themselves a Drake.
There's no ultimate on Razork, and he's really where a lot of this goal difference is. 3 kills on towards the Wukong. He is massive, but there's just no real way for him to take these fights when you've got 2 mid-jungle key ultimates down.
Yeah, difficult, right? They do get the kills topside, but doesn't transition into the objective. Now the TP down from Oscar. Razork wandering in. Broken Blade still in the area. Mickey forced out in mid lane. Broken Blade keeping it,
I think it was a
going.
misclick.
That might have been a misclick. Wrong tunnel. Now he's running. The curtains have been called. The footwork is fancy. He's schmoving. The TP! Is he out? Yes, he is! Well, credit to BB for escaping that situation that was totally and entirely his own fault.
But you know what? It's been a while since you played Rexa. You kind of forget where the tunnels are. You know, it's
easy misclick. Honest mistake. Yeah.
That's
Caps gets a tower in the meantime. Whoa. Okay. That was a sequence of play. BB's still up in gold.
Because you can see the call from G2 was, oh, they've TP'd Oscar and down, we'll just go for the top tier one.
Yep.
And then BB was like, that sounds great, I'm going in. Oh, wait.
Might not have been intentional. Oscar in and going all out. He's not going to yield, but he might have to pretty soon here. Caps good sidestep. Oscar now in trouble, flashing back. Q3 ready to go. All of G2 retreating because they see Poby on the way. Pull back on a Skewmont is good, but it's not. I can't tell which one's Mickey. This is the worst part about being a caster.
What if they're both Mickey?
They might all be Mickey. I don't know. Anyway, there's either Mickey and or Razork on the top side in this case. It was actually Razork.
Maybe that's a new GB games that we need.
Yeah.
There's 3 characters that walk forward and you have to pick really quickly which one's actually Nico.
But there's no way to tell.
Exactly. It's like the where's the ball hit.
It's like the where's the ball. We're just going to scam them. We're going to be like, all right. Yeah, I don't know how I feel if that's the most ethical choice, but look, if the pros are down, and they won't be, we'll make them do it. Either way, that's the joy. So Poby gonna get Prey Secret out there, and again, Broken Blade just continues to be annoying. I think that is the, I'm just gonna say, when Broken Blade is being annoying, that's peak Broken Blade. Zac top lane, Warwick top lane, Kled top lane. Like, if this man is just pushing and autoing a tower once every 30 seconds,
he's a happy man.
You're in a tough position. And the tough part for Fnatic is even though they got a decent number of kills, Razork is really far ahead, the gold is still dead even.
But also, he's just able to do so much because there's a ton of control on this bottom side of the map. You've got wards littered everywhere that just spot out if anyone's coming. Plus, he's got the tremor sense for anyone who's trying to bypass those wards. It is incredibly difficult to make anything happen against BB.
Yeah. And he's just going to tunnel out to safety. This time, no misclicks. We'll just walk away. G2 looking for a trap. All right.
There's a lot of sounds going.
There's a lot of, I can't tell which one is the one spamming the emotes. It's either Mickey or Razork, but Mickey's now been caught out, flashback, ulti, blocking up Skewman. But now it's Caps on the way and looking to save the day as Razork just spins his way the hell out of there, but it's TP. Oh no, going in, that was, oh God, Poby, that was not it. Hansama now on the chase. Ulti not available, doesn't need it. Razork caught out as well, flashing, trying desperately to make it away. That was, yeah. In honor of Kobe, that TP sucked. That was real bad.
That was not.
That was bad.
Less than ideal.
That was not it.
Again, kind of been what we've been saying for Fnatic. It's, hey, you have some ideas that are working, and then it comes to a mid-game, and you overextend, there's no communication, somebody's getting caught out, and this time it might be LeBron, but it may be turning around.
They have no prio, mid or bot. Fnatic still fighting to defend their bot side jungle. G2 slowly start to pull ahead once again. So despite the fact that Fnatic are up in kills, it just hasn't mattered.
But sure, they're up in kills, but the gold is in favor of G2. They've gotten that top tower, they've gotten bot tower, they're opening up the map well, they're actually playing for a lot of their advantages, even when it looks at the CS numbers as well. It's been G2 dictating a lot of when the interaction happens, which is not what you want for Fnatic.
Yeah. Now Skewmon sitting pretty comfortably. Sundered Sky, a hard man to kill. Upset one of those long-range AD carries we were talking about earlier, right? If Razork can't finish the job, it's hard for anyone else to do it outside of maybe Oscar Rinnan. Poby getting one shot does also hurt. Falling behind a bit in gold. But if he can land that multi-man Tibbers as he starts to approach mid, maybe this is the angle. Flash, ready. Hansama cleanse and flash, but Lebrov, no sums. He starts to play towards the bottom side of the map, and good game sense there. He could have lost his life.
There's just nice ward setups again from G2. You got one here, just here at the top of your screen.
There we go.
There you
go.
That
That one.
But there's also just down over here another ward that's just teetering in there. That makes it very, very difficult for anyone on Fnatic to actually congregate on mid wave, especially as you got the speed up from LeBron. Hansama has that escape. You have to find some creative way to actually get in behind them.
Can be a bit tricky. Fnatic grouping. Will finally drop the Herald. Last game they weren't able to break mid. Only managed to find the charge. This time might be a bit different. Oscarinen. Just waiting, hoping the full 5-stack is enough. They're conceding a bit of pressure on the bottom side, but they should be able to break down mid-tier 1. I think good recognition from Fnatic on what makes them strong in the context of the game. It's not your skirmish power, it's the team fight, but it does mean giving up at least a little bit of pressure on bottom, maybe an entire wave, as Broken Blade happy to push in and simply use the tunnels to walk away, and now could even use the Tremor Sense for just free information.
Spots Oscarinen knows that someone has to catch that wave on bot, and this is what G2 were actually playing for was, oh, well, we're going to now catch mid-wave, and we get to enter into River as you have to go and defend the waves that we pushed in on top and bot, and then we get Dragon, right? So even though Fnatic got the mid-tower, G2 still played the long game, understanding that the waves are actually the more important part, so Dragon goes across.
Yeah. Excellent position there, now tying up 1-1. Next objective will result in defeats. Either side desperately needs it, but will certainly be a nice to have. All right, Alacon, chill. Damn. Nobody asked, and this man's just up there shouting. Fair enough. Oscarinen feeling a little bit better in 1v1 as Razork thinks he may have found a LeBron again. LeBron with no sums. They know the timing on the flash, just a few seconds. They really try to make it happen, but again, Razork's ult not getting them a kill. Just getting the heal, I actually think it's trading down.
That's what I was going to say, but like, look where you are on the map. You've got Poby only coming out of base. You already had the push and the move from Galio here. You've got Ezreal push and move here. Why are we looking for plays here for that? It just stinks of desperation and weird moments to try and look for these plays. They're just not playing off their wave states.
And we mentioned before, like, if you burn those sums, you need to be able to capitalize. But again, if you come into the next fight without a Wukong ultimate, nobody cares about the heal. And you didn't get the kill, so the flash being down doesn't matter as much. And it's a difficult situation where Razork has that big range of threat, right? But Poby and Mickey really need angles. They don't have those big dashes. We don't even have a proto belt yet from Mickey. And so if Upset is in position, it's just Razork by himself. And the Wukong is good, but the damage, it's not that high.
But it's also the fact that you are now way less of a threat as Razork's for Atakan or getting wave states, and G2 just call your bluff.
And again, this is just going to be a massive swing. It's going to be feats, it's going to be a giant influx of flowers and XP. Mickey standing still, playing with the Tremor Sense here as they walk away for the second game. It's just G2 walking in and taking it. Fnatic not feeling confident. Again, they don't have the Wukong ulti, so they decide not to fight, but they should have had the Wukong ulti.
That's the thing, right? Like, Fnatic take a play where they cannot capitalize properly because of the positions of the waves. G2 then go, cool, you don't have a jungler that can be a real threat on any of these waves. We will push top and we will push mid. Now we have full control. We're going to set up vision in your jungle and we're going to take Atakan because you have no Wukong. Like, it's G2 just playing to capitalize on unforced errors from Fnatic and outplaying them.
I think that this is something like we're witnessing one, I mean, credit to G2, how well G2 are playing, but we're also witnessing a huge weakness for Fnatic, which is Broken Blade, right? Is this singular source of pressure, constantly pushing this side wave, puts Fnatic in a position where they feel like we need to do something. What happens when they're in that position? They screw it up. They've been screwing up. That's not to say they can't fix it in the future. That's not to say they can't pull the trigger with a man advantage and find the fight, but it feels pretty damn good for G2 when you go, we're going to push, and they're going to make a mistake.
But this is why we've heard the top team say, hey, look, Fnatic doesn't really get to hang with us. They haven't been able to step up, and this was their real first test, where people were like, okay, you're against G2. What has Summer brought to Fnatic? And unfortunately, it just doesn't really look like enough. G2 kind of playing with their food, and every single time, Fnatic haven't got to really do what they want to do.
Yeah, and look, I think the early game is more stable with Poby. We had some excellent moments when he was playing against lower tier teams for sure. But still, the team play, the coordination, we heard Odo on the desk talking about skipping steps, or in the case of this game, Fnatic maybe just getting over-eager. I mean, that said, again, Mickey, Razork, huge veterans with tons of playmaking potential in this game. So all it would take is one big fight, or perhaps a deadly flourish as Poby kicks things off, and this time they'll find the kill. They burned a lot of ultimates there, but what's the conversion? What is the play? Good kill, keeping the gold close. Massive for the team overall. Broken Blade waiting off to the side, but
again, like, you've a minute now until this next dragon. and you now have no flash on Poby. Like, yes, it was nice to get a pick, but the pick doesn't really amount to anything, although Caps, yeah, phase rush out.
Going. Yep.
So,
Skewmon still stepping up here. Now going to ulti. Ulti coming from Hansama. Backstep from Razork. Skewmon still going. This man does not care. Flash back in. Going to try and turn the fight. Razork finding the kill onto the jungler, but G2 just shepherding them, knowing they're faster, using those tunnels beautifully, and Razork just got nowhere to go. True damage from Broken Blade to get it done.
And double TP from Lebrov and Caps. I think they want to look for the tier 2 on the top side off this wave as well and get more push. You've got Caps who can ultimate back over towards that dragon if needs be, and Fnatic get to capitalize on nothing. They then lose 2 members, and now the dragon is just in G2's favor.
Credit to G2 and credit to Skewmon. Honestly, that play looked a little unhinged. I was like, maybe he's strong enough, but has the necessary backup, and now it massively favors them. And again, you understand why Fnatic want more. The exact reason we said, right? Because they didn't really get anything from the previous play, so they want to keep the play going. The downside is they have disastrously miscalculated. Especially because
Oscar Ridden's still in bot lane. Broken Blade is already rotated up to this play. They spotted him on mid-wave and still tried to make this happen. Razork eventually flashes back to make sure that he gets Skewmon, but again, like, you're kind of just trading what was already going to be your life for a kill back. I don't think the flash is worth this. These are some of the spells you'd much prefer for a potential scrap around objectives.
Yeah. The good news is, though G2 were able to get positioning, it was only positioning around the next Drake. Of course, Hexexel is terrifying, as is Broken Blade. Can't ulti to reach that tower aggro. Caps on the way down too. Poby trying to run as fast as he can, getting away. That's the taunt coming in. In the meantime, Broken Blade waiting for the reset, but Poby getting lower and lower. Lebrov waiting. The Mantra Q coming in. The shield from Oscar trying to protect, but Broken Blade just keeps going. Now he's looking for the tunnel, trying to make a quick escape as Caps has already been caught up and potentially locked down. In the meantime, Skewmon sprinting up to the Baron, trying to get vision control back, knowing they may have bit off more than they can chew. Razork still going in. Knock up onto Broken Blade, denies one tunnel, but he's just got another one.
The secret tunnels are everywhere, Draco!
Through the mountain, baby! Oh my gosh. That man's an Avatar fan. Razork, though, again, this is the struggle, is you know you have a brief advantage. You're really trying to capitalize. Curtain call going out. Mickey, flash, 2-man knockup. Nice reactions coming in from Lebrov. Hansama a little bit slow, but still manages to make it to safety. Broken Blade, again, another tunnel. Will manage to make it away, and it's a messy, scrappy skirmish. Poby will be up momentarily, as will Caps. Mickey finding the initial lockdown. Good ulti onto 2 from Hansama. Upset going to be forced back a little bit.
Fnatic are trying everything that they can to get these plays to work out, but in the long run, it's 1 for 1, mid laner for mid laner, and G2 don't end up falling off the back of investments again on Fnatic's side. It's looking a little rough. Again, like, the scoreboard is stalemate, essentially, when you look towards the gold, but it's just the way G2 are playing the map is better.
And the pressure is just so in favor of G2. They're getting ward set up first. Vision so easy, and again, 2-0-0, good scoreline for Broken Blade, but I just can't sing this guy's praises enough. This Rek'Sai has done an unreasonable amount of work this game, and just having Oscar has just not been able to participate. That last fight was the closest he got, and Broken Blade is just solo killing the tower. Meanwhile, TP in the mid lane. Poby definitely trying to turn something back. Stun, ready to go. Only hits one!
Fnatic have to run for the hills.
Now backing up. Broken Blade just steps back. Overcommitted there for a bit. Captive audience onto Broken Blade, but they don't really have the damage. Poby no longer in the fight. Fighting a man down. Hansama, no ulti. Broken Blade, no ulti. Maybe Fnatic feel like they can get something. But G2, just by walking to the Baron, can force Fnatic to respond.
Fnatic need vision. There is 1 blue ward available, and G2 are on towards the objective. Caps hiding out of vision.
Reading off to the side, ready to taunt in, taunt down. Razork backstepping, but Broken Blade can just find him. Wait for the knockup. Hansama and Skewmon taking a decent amount of time to finish the objective. Upset looking for an angle, but he's standing on a ward. Lebrov ready to go forward. Skewmon in. Broken Blade stepping up. Knock up there. Mickey going to use it defensively. Slowly Broken Blade's being chipped away, but it's just not nearly enough damage. He's still standing tall. G2 continue to find the angles. The taunt connecting onto Razork. Down goes Fnatic's jungler. Fnatic forced out of the pit. Poby is finally here, but it's too damn late.
They've already fallen. G2 peel off the Baron, immediately take down Fnatic. And there's just so little they can do. BB doesn't care. Upset's just whacking him in the face.
I mean, he has so much armor already, and Upset has to go rapid fire cannon so he can poke from a distance, I guess. Has the, you know, lethality, which probably felt good early. The extra movement speed good against his composition, but it just, he's unkillable. There you go. There's Baron.
The unkillable Demon Queen in the mid lane. It would actually turn out.
Damn. I did not expect this. This level of dominance, you know what? I could see how G2 people consider G2 favorite. I could see it even if I believed in Poby. But this level of dominance, Rob, I was not prepared.
But this is so sick to see from G2.
Yeah.
Like when you look back at winter and spring, it was kind of how is it working? How's it going? Is Mickey?
Skimon goes in. Might just keep chasing Poby.
He's going to kill Poby.
Oh my god, Poby dies too. Is everybody going to die? Not Broken Blade.
No, Broken Blade does not die. Yeah. He's going to stay at a lovely 0 in the middle of his 2-0-2 for the rest of this game. But yeah, again, here, you're kind of forced to try and do something, but the peel is great. Broken Blade gets in the middle, and even Mickey tries to go with the ult, but the knock-up had already come through from Broken Blade, which means he can't really get access to the back line. Immediately captures the follow-up, and you're just running for the hills. And this is kind of one of the downsides of the composition from Fnatic. You don't really have that consistent DPS from your mid and AD carry. You're reliant on Razork to provide it. But when you don't have these tools and this snowball from the early game, Fnatic just don't really have enough to carry them through.
No, and they all need to be on the same page, right? And it's a difficult situation where if you had gotten something like the Rumble, we can see how much easier this could have been. But with the Cassante, he can do a lot of damage when he goes all out, but he needs to be in the right position. And G2 are just staying at arm's length until it's a fight they want to take.
But also, you started this game with 3 kills onto Razork, and Fnatic just couldn't find a way to get that value out of him. And I think that also is a lot due to how G2 were able to set up the map. But
Are built out. G2 continuing the siege. You're right. I mean, credit to G2 for the map setup.
But it kind of says, again, Fnatic just are unsure about how they want to try and get these leads and extend them.
Yep. Fnatic have claimed an objective bounty as their minions kill the topside tower. They're doing their best to hold on here, stop the siege. Root from Mickey does not connect. Oscarinen trading his life just to get a bit more space. Broken Blade just tunneling back. In the meantime, mid lane will die. I mean, again, G2 playing on 2 points of pressure. There's not really a lot Fnatic can do. They don't have good wave clear. That is the other awkward thing. There's an IE finally for upset, but it's not going to help him kill Broken Blade.
But even if you dive in, who are you getting here? Well, we're about to find out.
3 members is what he's going to be able to get, but Caps is already ready with a disengage ultimate, and the rest of the team isn't in a position to follow up. Poby dropped the bear, but the bear does not matter. This is not a Michelin star restaurant. It's an absolute slaughter. And again, here comes Broken Blade. Keep the pressure going. Tunnels there. Doesn't even need to go through the mountain. He's happy just going through Fnatic. G2 effortless on the final push, denying any follow-up on the engage, but now the curtain call comes out. Upset safe in the base. Third bullet going wide. Fourth will connect on the LeBron, but it's not enough to get the kill. G2, they take too much time here, and it probably won't matter. Instant engage, down they go. Broken Blade laughing all the way to the bank on that one. An ace and an end. G2 obliterate Fnatic.
That was incredible from G2. Control from start to finish, never overextending. This is the G2 that we feared would come back to the LEC, and by God are they back.
Yeah. Of course, an impressive stuff. We'll see if Fnatic can rally, right? The first really big challenge, a playoffs preview. They wouldn't face each other in the first round, but likely could be in that upper bracket matchup if each of them can overcome their opponents. Of course, you can vote now for your Kia Player of the Series, Skimon, Caps, or Ponsama at LEC on X. It's a good look. The real question is, does Broken Blade know the Secret Tunnel song? That's what I wanted.
Yeah. Well, look, if we can get him for like PGL or maybe we can ask him to sing this there. I'm sure he'd have no problem.
Yeah.
I would never
you know what? Let's just say we're gonna do it and then hope that we don't get YMCA or whatever. DMCA. that one. DMCA. Sorry, I was thinking the Village People. I went backwards. Guys, that was
stop. It was a stop.
And it wasn't like a complete hand stiff, right? It was a decision-making map setup diff. There were some hand stiffs in there as well, but
that's the part for me that's been missing from G2, right?
Yeah.
And that's what, like, I'm now so excited to see what G2 can do, because if you can do this against a team like Fnatic, and now you're looking towards your playoffs, this could be such a banger series to see them go up against like the likes of Employer.
It might just be MCoy, right? Because it feels like they're on the road to first. The group, of course, is not guaranteed yet, but having the head-to-head with Fnatic makes it pretty damn favorable. That's a high
insane. This is sick.
Look, we've said enough. Let's hear from Shox as she's at the petting zoo with our favorite goat. I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Caps, everybody, as G2 wins 2-0 over Fnatic. Absolutely. Caps, I have to ask you about the matchup versus Poby. I know the Fnatic fans are looking forward to it, and it's, of course, a big test for him as well. So what did you think?
No, I mean, I was definitely curious as well. And I mean, I think he played well today. I think, especially the second game, he played well on the Annie. I think he, like, at least in the laning phase. And I think after that, we managed to catch him off guard a few times. And usually with Annie, if you start dying, you tend to die a lot. So it was a bit tougher, but I think he did well so far.
Yeah, magnanimous as always. Caps, in the second game, you guys were behind early. Do you feel like usually when you play versus Fnatic in the team, there is an atmosphere of, we kind of got this because we know how they play? Is that the case?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think we wanted to show because they picked our group, right?
Yeah.
There was only us in the group and they picked us, so we wanted to show them that even if they get a little bit of a lead, we still got them.
I love it. I heard from one of our wonderful stage managers that you were in a great mood this morning. You're always in a good mood, but you were even in a better mood. You really wanted to get on the Rift. Why was that?
I mean, I'm not sure exactly why. I think definitely playing against Fnatic is always fun. I love this matchup. It's a fun one, and now with a new player as well, it makes it even more exciting. And also we have a lot of things to prove after a weak MSI, so and some not the best performances in the last finals, but we're stepping it up and we're going all the way this time. So
nice, I love to hear it. I love to see it. Also bringing out the Rek'Sai. Is that kind of a part of your identity that you want to build on a little bit more? Because that is always something when you haven't been in the most successful forms of this lineup. It was that you could bring out these new picks, that you could be very creative.
Yeah, I mean, the Rex are top. I mean, we had it a lot last year, I think it was, or maybe it was the year before, but it's definitely one of VP can be very strong on it, so he showed up again today. It can be very hard to kill, and it was hard for them to deal with it, for sure.
I saw it. I was reminded of the Vayne moment, because I saw a TikTok about it. I think some other people did as well. It's kind of trending again, and that made me think about all the crazy things that you have played in the past. Now, I see you picking a Galio in the second game. I see you picking a lot of utility for your team, but where is that wild side of Caps, where we can like see him on something insane? Even Larson played a Kali, for God's sake.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of people asking for the Vayne. We will see if it ever ends up coming out. It does sound like people want it, so let's see if we can find a draft somewhere.
Yeah, they do. Any final notes about, well, all the G2 fans that are here every single week and the fact that you had a wonderful performance with your team?
Well, thank you. I mean, definitely a big shout out to all the fans for supporting us. It feels amazing to go on stage and see so many of you guys, and we're gonna make you guys proud this time. Thank you.
Love it. Thank you very much, Cass. We're going to kick it over to PGL. We've got Laura, we've got Skewmont, Aroma. Wow, it's a baguette fest over there.
It's a baguette fest, yeah, that's one way of saying it. Let's call it la PGL en français. Welcome, sir. Sir, how are you doing? Félicitations. Congratulations on taking down Fnatic.
Feeling pretty good. Obviously, like winning 2-0 is very nice.
Yeah.
I think we could have made the early games a bit better for sure. I think we made some silly mistakes. But other than that, I think we had some pretty good games. I think our mid game was clean, so I'm really happy with that.
General Romain, any takes on what your jungler just said? Because you were watching from backstage, and I know that usually you live the games as much as you can. Any stress here today?
First game took a bit of time to start, but after the little fuck up at the red, then you could feel suddenly in the comms everything was way more clear. So we like backstage, we knew like, all right, we have at least this game in the bag. And then game 2, I think was really nice as well, really clean from you guys. So GG, you can be proud of this one. Thank you.
It was. I'm just wondering, are people going to start banning Pantheon against you? Do you think they should? I feel like you're really good on the champion.
No, obviously not. I'm really happy. Like I don't like playing this champ at all. So like if they can leave it open.
All right.
Nice. This champ is very annoying. I don't like it. So
yeah,
leave it open.
Don't ban it. Leave it open. You were the key player of the series today, Skewmont. Do you feel like it's deserved? If you were to like give a grade to your performance out of 10, what would it be?
I would give probably 8. Yeah. I mean, like, I think actually like BB did a very nice work, but like since he was playing like tanks, like for example Rek'Sai on the second game and Kled on the first one, I don't think like he got a lot of praise, but I actually think like he was playing really, really good. You know, like he came out of some really weird situation on the first game. I was like wondering how could he actually survive from this situation. But yeah, I mean, like he just played great, so props to him.
The life of a top laner, no recognition whatsoever. Actually, you were mentioning it. You played Kled and Rek'Sai in the second game. How hard is it to implement new champions that, especially we haven't seen in ages, in compositions you want to play?
I mean, I think like if it's some obviously like champs like Ramus, Timo, like it's gonna be hard to actually pick them on stage, even though if they are strong, right? But like regarding these champs, like especially for a player like BB, like if I'm not mistaken, like last year he was the king of Rek'Sai like during winter, so like it's just very easy to pick up for him, and like he just knows the matchup and he like knows the limits perfectly. And for Kled, I mean, I also think he was playing it like maybe in 2023 with Caps and mid as well. So I just think like he knows to play these champs really well. So that's why like he's able to pull out this great plays.
Nothing is too difficult for G2 here. That's a really balanced champion, I have to say. It was super fun to see it play in the LEC. Romain, you're reacting a bit. Does that reflect? I mean, of course.
Both
of them?
Who both look like so oppressive to play. They need to be picked like responsibly in the right scenario and stuff, as Dylan would say. But they looked really like I felt bad for Oscar in some of those laning. You know, like you trade and you get life, you trade, you get life. That's good job, BB. He plays them really well. I mean, it looks like we are improvising stuff, but he's played those before, like over the last years, you know. So it's nothing really new. We know how to draft around them. We know how to execute the plan there. So. Really, really happy BB could shine today.
I mean, I feel bad for all the Fnatic fans, me included, as someone who works on broadcast, because I was really hyped, I still am, for Fnatic this season. What was your read on the team as they played all their games now, actually?
Yeah, so we were extremely lucky with our schedule because after an intense 2 months traveling in Canada, in Saudi Arabia, we came back and we had no game to play on the first week. So thank you very much to the LEC scheduling. And then for our first week, we only had 1 game and now we're playing 2 games. But I know some other teams like K-Corp and Fnatic, they're going to have to chill at home for 3 weeks. It's a long time and a lot of things can happen behind closed doors. So I'm really happy we still have 1 week to play and 2 more games to play so we can test new stuff and keep accelerating.
Yeah, hopefully. Ramping up is what you want, especially as it is summer. Skew, that's the first time that actually you get to experience a schedule like this, in general, in the LEC, with so many travels, so many events. How have you been managing, with the help of G2, of course, your energy level and peaking at the right time? Because it's always about this.
Yeah, I mean, like regarding like the international events, yeah, I mean, for sure, like it's a brand new thing for me. I've never been there before. But yeah, first of all, it was really amazing experience, even though like the results were not the greatest. I think for me, like the hardest challenge was probably like to adapt to the jet lag in the first week, because I've actually never been in other continents than Europe, so I've never experienced this. And yeah, it was a bit tough in the first weeks. And then yeah, regarding the energy levels, I think it's like really important to not sleep like 3 in the morning or like too early because of the jet lag. And I think yeah, like Isma did a great job helping us regarding this. And yeah.
How do you manage that, Romain, as a manager, as a part of the coaching staff, especially dealing with rookies and also players who might be, I mean, who are used to that, who might not want to function the same way?
I mean, a big part of the team has been traveling a lot. We have Isma, our performance coach, which is a god at managing those stuff and prepping us and everything. And so we only the new players had to integrate and follow a bit the rhythm. I think we did a great job, and still those events are crazy, you know. Like you're facing the best team in the world, and it's a race for who is going to be the less diminished by the conditions. And I think we actually did a pretty good job this time. We've lost games because of that over the last years, you know. So yeah, and I wanted to bounce on what you were saying about accelerating, because like some narratives are going to start now. Like, we just won 2 games. Fnatic lost 1 game. So everyone's going to say, oh, this is the end of Fnatic. I told you they couldn't beat G2. Oh my God, G2 is so back. They're 2-0 and stuff. Nothing matters until you play this best of 5. We're not even fully qualified yet. Like, only this best of 5 and the qualification for Worlds is going to matter. So yeah, people are going to be really happy for us. It's only 2 games. What matters is the one in 3-4 weeks, you know. That's the only thing. We need the ticket to China.
You are qualified for top 4.
Yeah,
so, I know, yeah, but that's clearly not enough for G2. You guys don't care. But Skimon, what do you make of the level in the LEC right now with the 2 groups that we have? Obviously, we are not going to see every team against each other. What's your read on how teams have progressed or regressed, actually?
I mean, to be completely honest, I think like the other group seem like a bit stronger than ours. I think like they have like some really, how how do you say, like dark horses in a way. Like for example, I think Jax and Vitality today they showed a great performance. For example, I think it's like some teams that could actually like not only take one game but like actually win the series against you. And obviously like Koi and KC which are great teams as well. They are really strong so like you have to put the respect on all of these teams. But yeah, I mean otherwise I think like the level is like pretty decent. I think like for sure everybody can do even better, right? Especially if we want to do some good stuff in the world. So I really hope that the whole region will keep improving.
Which team impressed you the most right now? If you were to like venture a guess on who might be the top one for now.
Good question. I mean, I would probably say like either KC or Koi. To be honest, like I would have to say like KC because obviously they won against Koi. They took their revenge, kind of like in the best of 3. But I also put a lot of respect on Koi. I think they're really good as well, and like they're obviously like ramping up. I don't think like also if I'm not wrong, I think like they started like they're training a bit late. So right now they have a lot of scrims to just get back in shape and show great performances.
Yeah.
But yeah, like so far, it's KC.
All right. It's actually a question that I wanted to ask you, Romain, because we've seen 2 approaches. MKOI, who started screaming a bit late compared to like the expectations that you would want to have in summer. They want to take things slower. And on the other side, you have KC, super disappointed after spring, wanted to mettre les bouchées doubles, work harder here coming back in summer. What has been G2's approach to come ready for Worlds?
We haven't won anything yet with this roster. So the goal was to take a bit of time off. We took, I think, 5 days. But then, yeah, we restarted a bit earlier than Koi. So I think Koi performance was even more impressive because our schedule was a bit easier than them. They had to play KC and this double best of 3 in the first week back. So, and I think they showed up, you know. They are 2-1, I think. What are they standing right now? Yeah. So I think they did a really good job. Based on the amount of time they practiced before, my philosophy is to grind a bit more, and we're gonna keep grinding until we get the ticket to China, you know. So that's why it's only gonna accelerate for the next 4 weeks. But he likes it. It's okay.
Yeah. Do you feel like, I mean, that's of course it's your first year, but do you feel like you like the rhythm so far? Did you adjust to the LEC rhythm enough?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have an opinion for sure. Like I just said, I'm just like really looking forward for the last rush because. Like this split is like it's gonna be like way shorter than the spring split, so like you'll have to give 100% like every single day to actually make it towards.
All right, focusing on tomorrow, you're gonna play again. You're gonna play against BDS this time in tomorrow's matchup. Any take on how you think it's gonna go? I think it's pretty risky to make roster changes in summer, but obviously I feel like they needed it. What have you thought of them so far?
Yeah, I mean, like I think so far they didn't really show great performances, especially in their games against Fnatic. But I will not talk too much because like we're actually 0-3 against them this year, which is a bit funny. So yeah, like we'll just like show up tomorrow, and I really want to take my revenge because yeah, like we never won against them so far this year, and yeah.
How do you know that? Because BDS and no players check specifically, especially when it's the old team. I understand.
Oh right, so it's a grudge match.
On the plan and only the plan, so that is good.
All right, eyes on the prize and on the revenge, maybe for Scum tomorrow. Merci beaucoup, messieurs. Thank you so much for being with us. I'm wishing you best of luck against BDS tomorrow. And that's all for us here for today. We'll be back tomorrow for 2 more best of 3s and the end of week 3 in regular season summer. Love you all. Take care. Bye-bye. À demain.
Nako gets the glory, but Linz is there again. Did the chaos stop? Shockwave. Oh my God! That's what he meant when he said shit stop.
They go really fight to death, okay, guys, fight to death. Yeah. Try to kill Rakan. They're going really big. I see. They're coming. Wait, I wanna kill Rakan. Has flash? I think mid flash. It is gone. Nice. I'm coming, Victor. Korki, no flash as well. Look, Korki. I just hold this. No W, no flash.
He couldn't do it without the buttons as that side only went nowhere. Fletchy outplays it, sends Adam upwards, and then Alistair absolutely smurfed on that monster.
I look Lucian.
I'm coming. Alright, Lucian behind. Kill Wukong. Ah! Can you get it?
I'm out of faithful trying to go. Look, catch up. Mia. Nice. Big guys, good job. Get the kill, Kessa. I see us coming. Good. Dance, Mason, go bots. He has might. Kill him. Just kill him. Yes. Nice. No worries. I would for mid, by the way. Look, Kazi. He's stunned. Nice. I'm in. I see la vie. Yeah. Zarvan, Luciano flash. I'm dead. Yeah, jump on. Wait. If you can kill the Jhin, it's a bonus point. Nice. Now we need to kill Nico. And Nico as well. Bonus point.
Nice. Good job.
Nice job, guys. Nice games. No perfect KD. Good job.